So YouTube should be coming live right now. I would argue that Edge is actually better than a lot of the other browsers right now, as someone who does web development, just saying. People like to hate on Microsoft just to hate on Microsoft. It's done stuff in its past, certainly. I will absolutely agree to that. But people do like to just throw a fit about change. That's no fun, Strider. No back pain. Alright. Let's see. Almost every Windows update is reciting where permissions enabling access to your mic camera. No, there's definitely problems. Like, I'm not trying to say Microsoft has done no wrong. But, like, when people just sit there and be like... It's like where people used to just badmouth Internet Explorer and all that. And Edge. And you look at nowadays, and people who still use Chrome, it's like, yeah, Chrome is an absolute memory pit. Like, absolute memory pit that just eats memory left and right. And if we're going to talk about companies doing good, bad, and otherwise, Google doesn't have a whole lot of good faith to stand on anymore. Like, Google of yesteryear was a pretty solid place. But Google's got rid of their do no evil motto or slogan or whatever, and they have been doing a lot of shady stuff. But also it should be consensual as much as it messes up statistics. The important thing is no button is there. You're not going to fault you for pushing it. Oh yeah, like I'm not going to fault people for pushing no. Like that kind of thing. But yeah. Just use Chromium. It's de-Googled Chrome. Well, yeah, nowadays, well, that's what I was going to say, is nowadays, honestly, your browser preferences are mostly literally just preferences. Whether you're using Edge or Chrome or Firefox or all that, they all have their pros and cons. Underneath the hood, almost all of them are using Chromium nowadays. I think Firefox has its own rendering engine, if I remember correctly, but almost all the others are using Chromium anyways, so it doesn't really matter. As he personally never had issues with Windows updates itself, only GPU drivers update, changing your default audio settings sometimes. So for me, I'm not going to say I've never had a problem with Windows update, because that would be dishonest. But I would say it is extremely rare that a Windows update, like the update itself or Windows stuff itself, has been the issue. I have had plenty of times where I've got devices that for whatever reason I will never understand just love to forget their settings anytime anything changes, and I find it infuriating. Which then, you know, people be like, ah, Windows update did me again. It's like, but it's not Windows doing it. Like, Discord forgetting what the heck devices to use every other time, that's not Discord. Like, that's not Windows that's doing that. That's Discord. That's Discord being really dumb. When we have, like, for example, I'm gonna have to pop a hole because I put a roof there. When we have, for example, OBS forgetting your audio devices every other time something updates, that's OBS. Like, put fault where fault belongs. There, because, like, for example, with, like, the audio device reset, I use a thing called, what are you called? Voice Meter Banana. So Voice Meter Banana is just a thing I use to split my audio channels. That way I can have this channel for music, this channel for voice, this channel for, like, game sound, that kind of stuff, so I can equalize different stuff and do all that. It's a complicated audio setup. I expect to run into demons with that. If one of my audio devices becomes unavailable, Banana just doesn't reset all my devices. It blinks red's like, hey, your headset's not working. And it's like, cool. And I turn on my headset, and maybe I have to restart the audio engine and it works. But it doesn't F with my settings. It leaves it alone. OBS goes, I didn't detect this audio device once upon a time in the last 24 days. I'm going to suddenly revert all of your audio settings back to Windows default. I'm like, that's not what I want. Why are you changing it? Stop it. But the thing is, it's not incumbent to have a site break on Firefox, because the site dev will just set up for Chromium, which is good for the majority of the case. Well, I mean, we've always had that problem. That's always been a problem for ages. Like, we had the days of every website was made for Internet Explorer, and then you'd boot up Chrome and it wouldn't work right. And then you had the whole weird thing where some websites are made for Internet Explorers and some websites are made for Chrome, and you know, it would work in both locations, but like you'd have weird graphical snafus where like the edges of the screen weren't right or a window would overlap stuff incorrectly. And so you'd have all that kind of stuff. That's always a problem. Like that issue is way better than it's ever been. And honestly, actually, Google specifically is one of the outlier troublemakers on that issue right now, because with the advancements of HTML6, they had the whole like foundation they put together to be like, let's all agree on what the tags are and what they do and how they're implemented and all that kind of stuff. And Google was like, we want this tag that we have a proprietary patent on. And all the other browsers were like, no. And Google's like, well, we're going to say it's part of the standard, but it's not. Well, we're going to say it is anyway. And we're going to make our own tooling to show if stuff is adhering to the standard that includes that. But it's not part of the standard. It's like in the provisionary part of the standard, which means it will probably never get into the standard. Well, we're still going to use reporting tools to imply it should be part of the standard. And you're like, oh my god, please stop. I used to deal with that all the time. It's like, we see that your website is not in compliance with HTML5 or whatever. And you're like, but it is. Well, it doesn't properly use this tag. It's like, yeah, that tag's not part of the standard. That tag is owned by Google and only Google. And literally the other browsers don't even properly support it either because it's Google proprietary tech. Google is just trying to make sure Google stays relevant, which isn't that big of a concern. But it was just one of those things. Alright, so we are starving. Because we did just move to this tile. I have completely not caught up what even is happening here. Let's just get a couple of you hunting real fast. And that should take care of it. You know what? Go have yourself a nice little murder. Other than the cook. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Go hunt for a couple minutes. Yeah, because we did just switch tiles. You'll notice we've got the ship here. We did last stream. Last stream we did finish the... I'm not gonna remember where the heck we were. We were down here. We were over here. Yeah, we were right in this area because you can see the ruins. Yeah, so we were in this. That was our charred cult colony. So we did finish the anomaly. We caravanned all the way across to the opposite side of the world in one big chain of thing, completely depleting our wealth. To go to the Ship to the Stars, and we're in the very beginning of setup for getting our base set up for Ship to the Stars. So we're trying to get that all sorted out. But, so we are in that initial, we don't really have food, we don't really have stuff we gotta get off the ground. Your main product problem with Firefox is its performance is not great, significantly slower than Chrome, for example. Or Chromium. Not a big deal to have two tabs open, noticeable. Yeah. So it is one of those things that, like, these days, when you're comparing the main browsers, which the main browsers out there are Firefox, Edge, Chrome, and Safari. The wrong answer is Safari, to be clear. The Mac does its own thing. It's never quite up to date on stuff. Safari is definitely the, you know, room for improvement browser. But then you've got Chrome, which is an absolute glutton for your memory. It runs fast, but it absolutely obliterates all your memory in your computer, which has its negatives. Firefox I find to be the least performant of them these days, but also some of the best functionality around it. And then Edge is kind of more of a balanced thing, where it's not quite as bloated. It still performs really well. So where people like to crap on Edge nowadays, I'm like, you're still holding on to like the outdated Chrome versus Firefox versus IE thing. Like they're both below the hood. Both Edge and Chrome are running the same Chromium rendering engine underneath now. Yeah, Opera GX is one I need to get more information on. I've installed it and looked at it, but never really given it a proper go. Because on one hand, I hear lots of things about them doing data collection and selling data and all that, and I have no idea what amount of truth there is to any of that. It does have a lot of weird decisions about what is in there. And so it's one of those things I'm like, okay, what is your monetization strategy? Because I'm led to believe they do data collection and selling of data. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't done the research. When I've pulled it up, they've got all these things like gamer mode and all that kind of stuff. But even when I've turned that on and off and all that kind of stuff in my experiments, I didn't really notice anything appreciable with it, one way or the other. And it does have a lot of features for help. Like some of the features that actually looked good on is they have a thing that helps you spot upcoming games and all that. And it's actually like some of those kind of features are actually pretty slick in that it does take like a bunch of different aggregates, puts their data together. So if you're interested in being like, I just want to know what new games are coming, that kind of stuff, it actually does a relatively decent job of all that. Well, I thought DuckDuckGo was a search... Oh, well, I know DuckDuckGo is a search engine. I never tried their browser. So I don't really know one way or another on that one. Because their whole thing was their privacy stuff, and then I remember there was some gray area stuff with that, being like, well, it's like, we don't sell your data. It's like, well, yes, but no, you don't sell like personally identifiable stuff, but at the same time, it's not that you don't sell data. Like, you anonymize it, but then at the same time, with that kind of stuff, well, it's like, all right, but everyone anonymizes their data for the most part nowadays. Like, even for stuff as like bad as like you hear about with like Facebook and all that, they still do typically anonymize data due to legal requirements to do so. All right, so you're not gonna hunt because you can't get anywhere. All right. Are you wearing a scarf or is that an arm? It's a tentacle. You're welcome. Alright, I didn't want to shift that out one, but I'm gonna have to shift that out one. Because they built a roof over the engines, and now I can't take the roof back off, and you can't launch it while there's a roof over top of it. Oh, it's not static, it's raining. It's raining in game, so it could look like static due to compression or stuff like that. Alright, so let's take people to lower the priority on hunting again. Got some raw food and all that. Yeah, no, that's, RimWorld's is not usually the worst, but there's a lot of games that the, weather effects in the game, like snow and rain and those kind of things, will absolutely murder it. Like, that's, on my YouTube videos for Farm Sim, I've noticed if it's snowing especially, it just murders the compression that the whole thing looks terrible. It becomes an absolute pixel fest. Even though the recording looks great, it's just the moment I upload it to YouTube and YouTube does its compression, it's all bad news from there. Is that a cassowary? There's probably cassowaries here. Yeah, because we're on a tropical rainforest tile is where the ship to the stars is. And we got Craze grabbing their 50 stream streak. 5-0, catching the last 50 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. That is incredibly awesome and generous and all that. Okay, so you already set to move that. We need to get recreation set up. I thought I already had recreation set up. Oh no, that's right. That's fine. We can set up these two for right now. Just so we have some type of recreation. Do you have beds for everyone? I think I'm short of bed, right? I am short of bed. For that person. Because we'll rescue them. Should be much more of a Twitch is Twitch. Yeah, for the record, technically the stream streak thing is still like a beta phase thing, you know, whatever. Oh, I'm pretty sure we already checked. Yeah. I am... Oh, good thing they're not aggressive. Yeah, the cassowaries aren't aggressive by default. If you try to hunt them, they will fight back. And they're actually pretty dangerous. But, generally they're not that bad. Please build the entertainment stuff. Because that'll help with all these mood breaks. Don't want to run in real life? Oh yeah, no, like, dangerous animals are dangerous. Alright, so we got the ship all enclosed. Right now it's just in a wood box, which isn't the best. But down the road, what I'll want to do is go in here, surround it with brick instead. But in the short term, we're just trying to get our initial base set up. We are starting to cut block. We are starting to get a lot of our stuff beginning to happen. We're getting our clothing made. Let's see. Child from the Wasters. And you will join me. But you won't tell me about yourself. Four-year-old. Okay. Because I'm probably going to need more people. So right now, Hartman, I just need you to run over here. So what do we get? Probably nothing, because there are only 4. Alright, so work on that ideology, because we're just going to work on the ideology. There's not a second part to that statement. We need to get them converted. Schedule, we're going to put you on fully recreation, so you learn as much as possible. I'm going to... Honestly, there's not really a safe place for me to keep you right now. So I'm going to say you're allowed to be anywhere inside the building. You're allowed to cut across here. And you're allowed to be anywhere inside the ship's area. And then the reason I'm doing that is because if I don't, I run the risk of them getting eaten by a panther or something. Oh, you're dropping on top of me? 4 of you are dropping directly on my head? You did not think this one through, friends. You did not think this through at all. Alright, so you get to this spot. Alright, all of you, shoot that guy. And now you shoot this one. And now you shoot this one. Because you know what wasn't the play? A drop rate of ranged people into an established position where I've got melee. Alright, so what do we even got? We got one gunshot to the leg. You actually got your nose broken, which kind of sucks. And then that's all the injuries. Meanwhile... Ah, you're bio-coded? Come on. Ooh. Oh, hey, actually... It's fine. I was really hoping we'd see Harbinger trees. I'm guessing we're not going to have Harbinger trees now because we've already completed the, Let's see, so put all the corpses there, no chunks, no items, don't allow, well, actually allow fresh. Yeah, so have all that. So haul you. Haul you. Oh, you actually got back up? There we go. Oh, here. Haul you, get the corpses out of the main room. I need you to go to bed so I can treat you. Do we have a doctor now? Not really. This is the same colony we were playing the other day. It's just the continuation. The problem is, even if they had a doctor here, I wouldn't take him because I already have a waster and we don't have a source of Site quite yet. We're working on it. But until we do, I can't really take the chances with that. You've already got that set to be mined and all that. We just gotta wait for it to happen. Alright, get you out of here. Alright, I didn't check. What was the material we have in the tile? We have granite and sandstone. Okay, so granite is we're going to build our actual walls out of all that. And that'll be a whole thing. All right. Right, we're in swamp, so I can't build on half these places. Ugh. Right. It's fine. We'll build what I can out of the granite. Oh, here. Want to go down one more tile. Yeah, build we can out of the granite, and where we can't build the granite, it will depend on the wood still. That just is what it is. And that's because we're tropical rainforest. There's gonna be lots of marsh and all here. So smooth walls so that they actually can be repaired. Let's see, what are the other endings? So the endings that RimWorld has is you do have the ending of the base game where, oh, here, we'll just do it this way. We do have, like, the base game's ending so far as you've got launching the ship that you build yourself. That's one ending. You've got the ship to the stars where you find an already built ship and you launch that, which is what I'm working on now. You've got the royalty ending where you become best buds with the Empire, and then you say, yo, can I get a ride? And they take you off the planet. You've got the anomaly ending, which is where you do the whole anomaly thing, which we already did this run. And then you've got the Arco Nexus run, which is where you basically like new game plus like 3 times. And then ultimately you do the thing at the end. Alright, so that is... Are you Neanderthals? Don't be Neanderthals. Don't be Neanderthals. Oh, that is actually pretty bad. The reason that's bad is Neanderthals are real durable. So it says Void Terror 5 out of 5. I don't know what that, like, if it recharges with time or whatever. That's fine. We probably won't need to use it. With the shaped flesh, we could probably make this happen just fine for ourselves. I need someone to die. I need someone to die. There we go. Nicely done. So no new injuries whatsoever. Basically what I did is, as they were moving in, the moment one of them went down, is we have... Actually, were you considered void touched as well? I never bothered to actually check that. That'd be health. Yeah, so you're not considered void touched. The only one who's void touched is Ben Lee. So Ben Lee has absurdly fast heal speed. Because we did the anomaly ending, and Ben Lee was the one who actually completed it. Did the thing. So we got our 2 recreation things here. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and let's make out wood for right now. Trying our best to get everything set up. Floors, for the moment, we're just going to do regular sandstone brick floor. That's what we're doing right now, is just trying to, as best we can, get as much set up as we can, get that moving along. Get our initial building set up as quickly as we can. The goal here isn't for us to get like this giant monstrosity of a functional base. The goal right now is we're just trying to get our basic setup. Enough that we can hold out long enough to launch the ship to the stars. You know, actually, I wonder, what is our colony wealth considered here? I mean, it's about 80,000. Yeah, so you can see where I was actually traveling the map. So we finished the first ending. Yeah, Embrace the Void. But we finished the ending, and this is us commuting and then reach the other location. So that's how much of our wealth is tied to our people and all that, is just all this here. The ship itself is a pretty big chunk of that wealth, too. Okay. So let's go ahead and send you off with all of the leather. Got book on Devil Strand. And crafting. Take a bunch of these clothes we have laying around here. Alright, the components wouldn't be a bad purchase for us either. We're brand new on a map though, so I don't think we need to worry about that quite yet. Maybe we do. I can't afford them. We'll say 10. Okay. I realize I'm gonna need to have doors here. Alright, so let's go ahead and already queue up the next one. I know we don't have the first one done yet. Oh yeah, you're 11 wide. But I do want to keep these moving. That way I can put storage in here. Just need more brick before we can do that, so that these don't just rot out here. Because that's what's going to happen at the current pace. Meanwhile, for you, do not allow rotten, and do not allow human-like corpses. That way they dump all the extra bodies in the water. Because we're not going to have Harbinger trees in this map, because we've already done anomalies, so they're no longer available. So I just want to dump them there. Now, I am curious if we'll be able to get the anomaly stuff as, like, quest rewards and that kind of thing still, because I genuinely don't know. I've only done strictly the anomaly content so far since the anomaly has dropped. But now we finished the anomaly objective on the map. We no longer having the monolith show up on our maps and all that. So I'm curious if we'll see literally any anomaly stuff other than just like the random people wandering around kind of thing. How close is that rice? Okay, so the rice is basically just about ready. So we should be okay to ride this out now. Because we'll get that first batch of rice, then we'll start getting the other stuff bootstrapped up, and we can go ahead and get all that going. But I kind of want to try and launch the ship as early as I think we can get away with it. And part of the reason I'm thinking that is that ship is a pretty big chunk of wealth that we're dealing with. So if I can get it knocked out right away at the beginning... It's kind of not how I wanted that to go. That's fine. Because if I get this off the tile right at the beginning, this will end up being $25, $30, $40, $50,000 of wealth that'll leave our tile all at once. But, I need to make that happen pretty early. Don't stand next to that larding. It's about to explode. Just let it do its thing. Don't clean the blood. Let it bleed. Okay, you're free to do what you want now. Please focus on the corn. The psychoid burns, I'm not so worried about, but please get the corn put out. Alright, so the corn is all dealt with. Honestly, the heal root and the cotton, even if we lose it all, I'm not super torn on that. There's gonna be plenty of... Like, if I'm in a pinch and I'm like, I need more medicine now, I can have my people just go around the map and tear up some heal root. Okay. Guess for right now, you can go here. Now I'm gonna regret this as well. Yeah, so you can close that area, put a door here. Because if we at least do this much, what'll end up happening is, then the kid will be able to run around more than just being trapped in some little tiny offshoot spot. Okay. Well, we should be able to start getting our shelves up. Because that, like I said, that'll let me have places to put stuff where it won't just rot right away. Alright, so we're getting our storage room built. And which means that this becomes low priority. So that way they start prioritizing those shelves, and that means they'll stop having stuff out there. Malaria! That is really bad. Because we don't have any good doctors to speak of. They're all terrible. Nor do we have any good well, actually, no, we have okay medicine. Alright. Oh, we don't actually have an ideological leader. Okay, so we have two people. We've got Draconic and Bentley. Don't you dare kill Bentley. Who would even become our leader? Apparently you're not the worst on social? No? Alright. So I'm gonna go medical, medical. You're gonna get your title. Oh, we need a religious spot. I'm gonna give you a title real fast, that way you can preach heal people. So you, assign role, moral guide. Draconic is sick. And Bentley is sick. And Lardine will be a doctor. So you go and deal with that. Actually, these don't need to be medical beds. Lardine, on the other hand, is already tending. Because we very much don't want Bentley to die of disease after doing this. Now, granted, if Bentley does die, basically because he's void touched, I get four do-overs. That when they die, I could just bring him back. Alright, so we did get two really good 10s out of that. We got a 74 and 100% just about 10'd. Yeah, 96 to 74. If one of them gets close, we'll preach heal them. That's fine. Alright. But that's going to be a big issue, is malaria and stuff like that in this map. In fact, I'm going to go overkill with the medicine. We're going to say, this incomplete zone here, you're also heal root. Alright. They're getting dangerously low on the side T, which Philinox needs to live. That's not going to help. You're also a child who's now on a drug binge. Here, can I get you to carry this IT? You carry the other three. I can't take them all, but I could deny Philinox being able to drink most of it. Yeah, so you'll grab the one. I can't stop that. Oh, never mind. There's two more up here. It's still. Meanwhile, let's go to assignments and no drugs and no drugs. Alright. Herman has vices from his year's life. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they're in a 4-year-old body, but they've technically been in this world for 84 years. So, a lot's changed in their little bit of time that they've been conscious for it. I've just gotta wait till stuff catches up. And meanwhile, how goes our sick people? You're doing really well. And then the other one was who again? The Draconic? And you're doing really well. Okay, so our sick people are doing fine so far. We were fortunate that we actually do have regular medicine. I think I traded for that, luckily. So that helps a lot. So do me a favor. Haul that book to a shelf. Haul that medicine to a shelf. Okay, and you need to be treated. You're already on it. Oh, 4.110. Don't do that. 94. Alright. I mean, you still have a huge lead, so that's probably fine, but still. I'm wanting more than 4.110s and all that. So I'll move this into being a production room, and right now you see that set up down there. I'll get this to be a bedroom back here in a minute or whatever. And all that stuff. Strange signal. Let's see. Your colonists all feel a psychic message echoing. It's a signal from an inhuman, twisted mind left behind somewhere far away. You focus on the signal and echo it back, but you can't tell what will happen. Okay. I'm actually really hoping that'll bring the monolith back. We'll still do the ship to the stars and all that. Oh, we can keep doing them. Wait a second. Oh, it's just still here. Oh, weird. So, if you abandon the tile, you could still just get the monolith to follow you to research it more. I hate its positioning. That's really terrible on the edge of the map. But it's already awakened and everything. That's the one we already did this run. Alright, well, let's put in a little box so whoever goes to research it doesn't immediately die. Okay. Look, guys, it followed me home. Can I keep it? Let's see. Has noticed an ancient monolith partly buried nearby. If you investigate it, you'll learn more. We know a lot about this monolith, trust me. It's already been awakened. Alright, so you're still winning in a big way. You're good. Harbinger Tree Sprout. That appears to be awakening the things. Alright. I might end up regretting that, but alright. So this zone can go away. I don't think we can get another one touched, because this is already marked as awakened. Which would imply, like, this is already maxed out. I'm a little concerned that I just took us from where this situation would have been mostly anomaly-free to just going right into the deep end on anomaly, to, like, right to the max difficulty ones. And our base is extremely not well set up for revenants. So that's definitely a concern. I made this giant room, and it was like, I'll make this a production room, and now I'm scratching my head going, or should it be other things? Let them work on the perimeter. We're going to need to get rid of the panther there. Nice to have all the amenities of home. Yep, sometimes you just need a, you know, dangerous thing. Delete that zone. Burning cobras. Ooh. 37 man-hunting cobras? Look, you definitely have the right things to tempt me with here. A mech resurrection serum, plasteel, a bunch of research, implants, and mind numb serum. And you are offering me 5 cataphract things, but 37 is a lot of cobras. I think we can do it. I'm not feeling great about it. My big thing right now is we have all these break risks because people keep struggling with food. Because we don't have our stove yet because no one's mining. Do we even have someone queued up for mining? Is that what's going on? No, we don't. Captain Brody, go work on mining for a minute. Yeah, no, I probably will. Alright, so you're awake. We need to deal with that panther. Because it's probably getting pretty close to hunting time. Okay. And with it right here, the most likely thing is it would go and hunt us. But yeah, and I can probably make that work. I'd like to close off the perimeter and all that first and get our food and get all our other stuff sorted. So you're our growers. The Draconic is one of our growers. Right, that's the reason the food's falling behind, is because that's a big problem. It hit both of our growers. That's the issue. That's why I'm running a such grief. So let's get people hunting, because if we have our people start starving, then we're gonna have problems. So in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and get, not you, because you're terrible at it. You're going to get on hunting. And you're gonna get on hunting. And you're gonna get on hunting. I need you to keep butchering animals and bringing food. Don't do that. Go to bed. You have malaria. And like there's those cobras is pretty easy though, as long as you keep them coming one by one using a choke point. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, is I would probably go and use one of these doors or whatever. Make sure you accept fresh animal corpses. Okay. So you should be in normal, and then you should be set to low. Alright. Just need you to keep butchering stuff, because Bentley, please go to bed, friend. You have malaria. Alright, we'll deal with the cobras in a minute. So what are the odds of rolling 37 when we're just talking about 37 Cobras? 100% chance. Nah, I'm teasing. Oh, good. Our doctor, well, our doctor, in air quotes, has gotten food poisoning. That's because I don't have a dedicated person who can mine right now. So we're just doing that struggle, because we did take a couple of losses at the end of our, like, the last finish, the big anomaly event. We did suffer some losses along the way there, which is, left us with gaps in our stuff, like not having a doctor and all that kind of stuff. Okay. We can lock that door open. I'd really like you to get over your malaria before we choose this thing. We probably still will, but I'm gonna wait till like near the last second to do it. Okay. Alright, so we've got our things set up. It does look like we're going to get anomaly stuff here. The temple did appear. I'm wondering if I had chosen to not accept the, like, if I just ignored the thing, if that would have prevented anomaly from following us. I actually don't mind anomaly following. I like the variety of stuff it offers. Okay, well that is our actual doctor. Has just had a break. Well, when I say doctor, we're talking very relative. Our not-so-good doctor has had a break because food poisoning. So we're having our even worse doctor helping out. Who apparently... Oh, you must have become immune right then? Okay, they both became immune, so we're good. Alright. That's fine. So we can go ahead and deprioritize hunting on them again. Because now I just have a bunch of crops that we can... Food should be getting sorted here, is basically where that's going. It's just going to take a little while to get sorted out. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and accept this. I'm going to take the Mech Resurrection Serum and the Plasteel, I think. Alright, so they're all ranged people, but that's fine. And it'll be 16 hours later that they show up. Where are you going and what are you doing? Oh, they're hunting. I can live with that. But once we get close to the 16 hours, we'll have everyone retreat into the room where the ship is. We'll leave the door open. I'm going to make the cataphract stand in the front, even though, you know, they're better served in the back so far as their equipment and all that, because they're expendable, and I don't care. So that's just a whole thing I'm not going to have to worry about. They're also apparently bad at hunting. Yeah, no, their armor is like one of the big benefits. Plus, sometimes you get lucky. This isn't one of those times. Let's say sometimes you get lucky, and one of them will have like a not bio-coded weapon for you. Not this time, but sometimes. Alright, so keep working on all that stuff. Now, one of the other downsides I have is Captain Brody's are a crafter, so I've temporarily assigned them to do that. If you're ravenously hungry, eat something. But I need that steel to build the bench, so I can get that going. Here, this'll work. All of you do that. Now you can go back to crafting. What is your... Well, I mean, eat. Honestly, Captain Sandy, you're gonna be under the same restriction as the kids. Terrifying hallucinations because you were hungry while you were trying to eat. Well done. Alright. Why is this game so accurate? It's just the way it is. Okay. So just make sure we don't have anyone running out and about. So we're gonna hold that door open. Please don't burn my field when I'm about to have a bunch of cobras land on the map. I already have enough things I'm dealing with that not being on the list. Alright. Manhunter pack? Okay, so let's do this. You all bunch in right here. All of you. Pack in behind. There is the army of Cobra. I am surprised you managed to slip in there. Alright. How did you get hurt way back here? Okay. Lardine, I know we're in the middle of a thing. Just ship people back a little bit. Alright. There's only one left. It's basically done for. Yeah, they just had one that just like beeline past. Please don't stand in the corpse rot trying to clean. Here, zone. It's not home zone right now. Stop cleaning it. I don't need you all getting corpse rot because you're silly and just want to stand on the pile of corpses. Finish it off. Cool. All right. So we got another tree sprouted. Those are growing pretty fast. We got our plasteel and our mech resurrection serum. That's good news. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and expand the Area 1 zone to include what will be inside of it. Because I will forget. That way we can add things. Let's see, have you ever heard of a game called Forgery Craft? It hasn't been announced yet, but it looks pretty cool. I have not, so I actually don't know anything about it. That's good. So we got things basically set up. They want us to set up a temple and a ritual room and all this. We're still just struggling on materials. It's fine. We'll get there. Alright, bills, add simple meals, cook until you have 20. Fine meals, that's fine. You can't do it yet. Do it until you have 20. Lavish meals, do until you have 20. Sai tea, do forever. And that's what we got for right now. Okay, what else do we have under production that we need to still build? I could build more research benches, which would not be the worst idea. We still need a art table. Then go here and go to, I got the geothermal over there. Yeah, 2 geothermal over here, that should be easy to get a hold of. Once we get that research knocked out. In the meantime, I am going to just have to depend on... torches to handle this. Hey, Mossy, how's it going? But yeah, so I am going to try and move all stuff in from the production room in here to this back area, make one large production room where we can have the larger research benches and all that.
What's the worst that could happen?
And keep going with all that good stuff. But yeah, so we're making all that happen. Our storage room is still being built. We'll definitely want to make a hospital of some kind. Right now, I'm just trying to do our best to kind of enclose some of the ship area. I do honestly think once we get the basic perimeter built here and we get our food set up, I might just immediately go for launching the ship right away. And the reason for that is right now with what we're dealing with, we have the potential for a whole lot of problems. But I don't think our situation's going to get better for a long while, as long as I have that giant thing of wealth on the map. But I do want to enclose the perimeter, and I do want to surround it with better walls than I'm giving it right now. It's gonna be hard because so much of this is oh, don't do that yet, because they'll stand in the corpse rot and get themselves sick. That's fine. Do this. Yeah, because we don't have a decent cook, we don't have a decent doctor, we don't have someone who can mine, we don't have a lot of things, and then because we are inhumanized, the ability to recruit and convert people is really terrible. Let's see. Can you pull some power from the reactor to power the base? If I turn it on. But once I turn it on, then it signals the attacks for everyone to show up here. Like, that's the thing. Once I hit the on button, it's go time. The fight begins. Until then, the reactor is offline, so no power coming from it. At least I'm pretty sure. I think that's the way it works. I'm down to find out, because if it's 1,000 watts that I could just have for freezies, then I'm definitely not going to complain about it. I wonder with the ship events, if you deliberately have like the pitch black event, I wonder if that attacks raiders. So like, could I let that event trigger, have all my lights powered here inside the base, and then just kind of wall it off and hold the line? And if they try and do stuff like siege raid, the darkness kills them? Because that would amuse me greatly. Like being able to overlap those kind of events and take advantage of it. Everyone's dealing with mood breaks because people aren't eating cooked food because Sniper Spice is hurt due to injuries and all that. And that means they're not cooking stuff, and it's a whole thing. That's the reasons it's like I'm very much feeling the I don't want to drag this out, because if I drag this part out, I feel like things are just gonna get worse on us. You know, just your normal shot to the heart. Mm-hmm. Oh, am I off by another bed? Come on. Okay. Yeah, and a lot of people are recovering from food poisoning, all that. So in theory, I've got a light here. So let's test this light situation. So what I'm gonna do is if I put this light out here, that would cover the entire field. It doesn't use a lot of power. We could use the big area light out here to light up the entire field so that we can harvest and always have like the benefit without having to worry about dark and all that. We could run that as our test. Assume I have enough steel to run that test, which it does not look like I do. I don't. That's fine. See if anyone gets the bandwidth to deal with it. Oh yeah, no, that's excellent. I wonder if there's any, like, negative to that light, like, oh, like, blinding light or some debuff or something like that. I don't think there is. But, like, if there's anything that's, like, this is why you don't use that. That kid's gonna be impossible. You know what? Kid, there's a good chance they're just gonna put you in the ship and forget about you. Is that base game light? Yeah, I'm running almost no mods. Like, no additional weapons, no additional anything. The only mods we have are, like, UI quality of life stuff. So if you see it here, it is almost 100% going to be the base game. Alright, so... You don't have much I want. The Mind Numb Serum could be good for us. I don't have anything to trade, really, to get money for it, because I'm not going to get the plasteel. I will take 2 doses of it, though. And dose number 1 you're going to use right now, because I'm tired of you breaking down. And you'll use dose number 2 because we are also having problems with you. So we're gonna use that to just deal with some mood breaks for a little bit. Yeah, no, the lights are new with the latest major update, the DLC. Like, you don't need the DLC for them, I don't believe. But 1.5 did bring them with it. You know, Lardine's been having a tough go of it. It's because they have stuff like tortured artists and all that, which hurt them. I'm also finding that they're getting rot stink lingering. No, actually, we get 1,000 watts off of that. I didn't think you could use the generator's power till you turned it on. Where's that Cobra? Don't be nearby. Don't be nearby. Okay. All of you, over here. You have a Cobra to shoot. One at a time. There we go. Alright, you're far enough away, you probably won't hunt. You don't have any DLCs, but you do have the lights and a couple other editions with 1.5? Yeah. It would be weird for that to be tied to the DLC alone. Meanwhile, we can go back here where we home zoned that. Make that home zone again. I just didn't want them to stand here and like clean up blood standing in a bunch of corpses and die for it. Because I've absolutely had that happen. Honestly, when we look at these lights, so we have like the regular light, and you're what, 10 watts, 5 watts, 15 watts. So 15 watts for standing light, and it covers that much. Or for 50 watts, I could just cover the whole room. I honestly would just get the big light and just be done with it. Just not even have to worry. Actually, don't put that there. Only I want to have you close enough, as close as I can get you to the door, so there's a little walk space as possible since you're a high traffic one. Okay. Sounds like you, Carson. Poor Danger Noodle. Hey man, Danger Noodle knows what it did. Alright, so we're cutting brick, we're getting all that, we're still enclosing the perimeter, you know, slowly but surely. We are getting our medicine set up, we're starting to get food stabilized, which is good. Oh, Captain Sand is actually getting mining done? Nice. Oh, right, because I have you restricted to stay inside this perimeter. You know what? That works for me. Yo, man, I've seen some things out in the rim. Bentley, twin tentacles flailing. Oh, really? Pretty much. As they have a assault rifle that can shoot fire. Alright, we're gonna go order, cut plants. And I'll tell them to cut those plants for later, because that I'm gonna leave open. So that once all the fighting starts, you can try and draw them in here. And leave that door open so that they can see the furniture. Because having a proper kill box is not nearly as meaningful as it used to be. They've done a lot to nerf them over the years, but they've just added yet more and more ways to nerf them. So that's just a thing. So a lot of the clever kill boxes that people were using prior to 1.5 don't really work anymore. It's not that they're fully defeated. It's just there's a lot of things that will circumvent your kill box. There's a lot of things that they've done to beat the more cheesy types of kill box. You can still do stuff like where you do like, you know, trap, catty corner, you do barricade, you go trap, barricade, where your pawns will zigzag and their pawns just go right across the line of them. It's not perfect, but it still mostly works. Stuff where you do, like, the barricades in a straight line out a long distance, and then the characters wouldn't stop and shoot. To my understanding, that's been nerfed. There was ways that you could get it where you could melee the enemy pawn while they just run back and forth and get hit by you. That's been nerfed. And to be fair, some of those ones needed to be nerfed. Like the one where they just run back and forth, let you wail on them with a weapon. Obviously that's not working as intended. Like, that breaks a lot of things, so it makes sense that that got nerfed. Being able to do the thing where you slam the door and have them backtrack the whole way out and then go in the next one and then slam the door and switch it and then just ping-pong them back and forth. That was obviously taking advantage of, like, the AI, which nothing wrong with it. When you're playing the hard difficulties, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, it's definitely they've gone through and they've been nerfing a whole lot of those. Yeah, so Bentley's just knocking down the trees and all that. Those aren't going to stay gone. But the idea is if we kick this thing off right away, not much of that cover should have a time to recover. So if I fight from this position, you get the idea. I should be able to put myself behind this wall, and they won't get to be behind the wall. Honestly, with assault rifles... It's fine, use the wood. Mad Capybara, give me a minute. Say, honestly, with that, I could probably make it so even if they step in here and all, it won't still be a kill box, but it'll be an area that we can funnel them a little bit. Yeah, seeing a suspicion that this liftoff is going to be bloody, but I think we all know this. I mean, yes. That is literally how the liftoff goes. I just need to get the block... If we don't get this enclosed, then it's just going to be nothing but bad news. But if we do start to get enclosed, because it's not that you're perpetually under attack, it's just you get attacked pretty consistently, pretty often. So it's more, it just wears you down. My issue is I'm worried with the situation we have right now is unsustainable with the people we have, because I won't be able to replace people very easily. Just because of the ideology and being inhumanized and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like the answer is just like ignore that side of it. And instead just embrace the fact that that's not going to improve. And deal with it there. Alright, so we can go here and go structure, bridge. Structure. Bridge. Alright, that way they all just try and pop through here. Security. They just try and pop through here and we'll just pour shots. The box isn't going to hold up very well. That's honestly okay. This is meant to just give me a little bit of advantage in the earlier fights, and then we hopefully can capitalize on that. Because we are packing a lot of heat. The big thing is we don't have decent armor, but considering we have been working on geothermal power, literally on the other colony for the 4 years it took us to do Anomaly, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 not quite researched using research. The rest of these you see here were all books. Needless to say, we took our research percentage of speed, I believe, is 12.5% the normal research speed because of the stacking penalties of Ritualist and that we're tribal. Would you... We're getting, like, an event every couple seconds. Like, none of them have been particularly bad events. But it's just, every couple seconds, like, alpaca, capybara, the next one. No rest. More events. All right. How is our shooting, by the way? Yes, almost everyone is in at least the teens, with the exception of Hartman, because they're brand new. I'll go ahead and name Hartman, even though I'm going to definitely be putting them on the ship and sending them underway, so you might get to survive. Cool. So Craven Horde. So you might get to survive, because pretty early on, it can be like, get on, get in the chopper. We're just gonna load them up and be like, get out. All right. Yeah, get in the chopper. Yeah, so our meals have stabilized for now. I'm just trying to get the perimeter built. Once the perimeter is built, then I am down for hitting the button and just seeing how this goes. After the button goes, then we have that ending knocked out. Which I think Captain Sandy and Craven Horde will be taking the ship out of here. I might cut us down to a skeleton crew. Like, let a bunch of the people get off. Bentley is definitely staying since they're void touched. And that just feels right. I feel like Draconic Dork stays because they've been here the whole time. Captain Brody probably stays. Lardine I probably need to keep around. Sniper Spice I probably need to keep around. Yeah. So if I were to take 5, it would be these two, Lardine, and these two. What about... I mean, you're a constructor. Basically, yeah, so Captain Sandy would get out of here. Craven Horde would get out of here. I would need Sniper to cook. Bentley honestly could do almost everything and has so much going for them. Lardine is one of our few medically capable. So Tinalaro would probably leave. We'll probably send them on their way. Yeah, so I think it'll be Tinalaro, Captain Sandy, Craven Horde will take the ship out of here. Alright, well, we've got the box. Not really a kill box, but the box is built. We can call it a kill box if we like, but it really is just an open box with a little bit of barricades on one side, just so we don't get completely flooded. All that said, I do kind of expect to still get completely flooded. So we're just waiting on this wall to finish. And then we push the button. And we will see if we can just carry it through with special powers and bullets. Yeah, so they're cutting blocks as fast as they can. Alright. Part of the thing that's interesting is just having this ability here, the shape flesh. For a short fight, it means I can basically drop a melee unit effectively in the enemy lines. For a longer fight, it means I can potentially drop them multiple times, which can be really useful for just disrupting things. Make that edge and that edge also allowed. All right. Okay, so officially getting the Site T replaced, so at least we don't have to worry about a Philanux dying from site dependency not being met. I wasn't too worried about it with us already having the research. I mean, honestly, we're getting these raids fast enough, we might as well be using the button. This stuff is like non-stop. So another melee group, Neanderthals, I'm guessing, with the numbers. Yep. Okay. So they're probably just gonna run right in, so let's bunch up right over here. They were attacked immediately, right? Yeah. Actually go way back here in the corner, because they should come through this hole in the wall. Wild seeing the adapted text above the guinea pigs in your game? Oh yeah, because of like the crossbow thing. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Like, they're actually decent pawns we're getting of them, it's just I'm not getting to take advantage of them all because they're all just so injured all the time. Alright. Come on, just a couple more tiles and we'll have this whole place closed off. You got 2 Masterwork crossbows? Yeah, I kind of want to get more of those. So, it does seem like you only want 1 or 2 of them. And that's still really useful, though. Because just one or two of them to like drop in stuns randomly on people, that still prevents you from getting a couple shots or a couple melee hits at you or whatever. So they're still worthwhile. They do have reduced damage, but where it's like, it sounds like it's like really reduced damage, it's really not that bad. Man, those Harbinger trees are spreading fast. Don't social fight, please. Alright, and the perimeter is done. So, what's going to end up happening now is... Of course, you beat up the one person who does medical around here. It's fine. There's not a second person to deal with that. Alright, that's fine. Either way, we are going to go to schedule. We're going to restrict everyone inside. And hey, Ben Lee. Well, actually, start the ship. Charlin is ready to begin the reactor's hibernation recovery sequence. He warns you that the process will take about 15 days and the energy signature will be detectable at a distance away. This sort of energy signature indicates interstellar flight capability and will track gangs of desperate raiders and swarms of deadly mechanoids. You will be assaulted with an intensity you've never seen. Make sure your base defense is good enough for me. Mech Hive has instantly arrived. We've got a Scyther and a bunch of ranged people, so they should have to go around through this area. Oh, you know what we need to do? Well, no, we definitely don't want to open that door. Alright, build a copy. I'm going to put a door there so I can hold it open. So they're going to prepare. We're just going to let them do that. Get everyone restricted inside. Please get up already. Here's a weird question. Hey, you want to play a little game? Go fight the mechanoids. Go fight the mechanoids. Leave the door alone. Leave the door alone. That's not part of the plan. Look. Don't make me immediately regret doing that. Don't give them a back door into this place. You are my repairing person. Repair the door now. Okay, we're fine. The plan was to get this thing out of here to grab their attention and just see what happens. Because it doesn't really cost me anything to do that as far as I've noticed. So, you know, why not? Because if it splits them up or manages to do any real damage to any of them, that's fine. So they're going the other way around. They do is open this door, give them a path. Okay, so Scyther's gonna be the first one. So let's try and do it like this. Everyone run over here. definitely should have had them already in position. Oh, you duck around the corner, and honestly... the pikemen are bringing up the rear, so be quick about it. That is not how I wanted that to go. Get back here. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Come on. Where are you going? You're just gonna trash that chair? Hey, Nethercloud, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. That's not exactly how it's supposed to go. I don't want you to trash all my furniture, just like we did with the other one. Why are you this way? But how was your stream? Welcome in. Coming into an ad? Yeah, sorry about that. The ad is just about done. So what we're gonna do is the moment they get in here, we're gonna try and run to the door. And we're gonna get our ranged people and back up over here. Gonna try and bait them to come out here to me. Really? Come on, man. Come get me. Must you destroy everything? Can you not? Or will the doors stay in that way? Thank you for opening the door. Come on through. Well, that's a bunch of annoying. Be quick about it. Move, move, move. Alright. I don't like that they completely ignore me now. Like, they just really don't care. Because, like, they just shot at me, and they're literally just trashing all my stuff. Someone's gonna die from this. Alright, rush in there as fast as you can. You keep that one busy. Shoot faster. That's fine. I didn't want any of my furniture at all. It's okay. Death is only the beginning. Well, yeah, no, the issue is more just like, I've got my groups here, I fire shots into them, and they're like, no, I want your furniture. The dimming sky. So these things overlap. I was just asking if I thought these things are going to overlap and actually work. So what's going to happen is we are going to have the whole area get dark. And I think that's going to be okay for us. What I would like to do before that happens, though, let's go ahead and get a floodlight here. This is literally what I was hoping to test, which is if we have the area go pitch black and we have regular raids show up, will the regular raiders just die in the darkness? Have you tried Rim Anomaly yet? Yes, I have gotten 2 victories. We've already actually done the Anomaly victory here. So like you can see we have the Awakened Monolith over there. We did travel to the spot and we were able to teleport it to us. Sadly, you can't repeat it in a single run. Once you finish the Anomaly, it's done. Alright, so I'm also going to need to go here and plunk down either. Because basically we're about to have darkness show up. You're in your 3rd attempt? Yeah, I'm not doing 500% anything. I used to do like the ridiculously brutal runs and all that. But it kind of forced me to play like min-max about everything. Oh, Psychic Droner? Nah. But it like really forces you to min-max everything you play, and after a while you get kind of tired of that play style. At least I did. So instead I like to do, like, we're still on a decent difficulty. I believe we're on Strive to Survive and all that. But, most of the time I do, like, these ridiculously over-the-top... Oh, I forget, you're still running around here. because I made you alive. Alright, so we are at the end of day 2. If this one doesn't go the distance, you might drop the difficulty or allow yourself killbox traps. Well, one thing I will warn you is most killbox styles have been nerfed. Just as a head up. So like the 2 lanes with the barricades the whole way along it so things can't stop, or trees or whatever, that's been nerfed to not work anymore. The killbox style where you force people into diagonal melee where they don't hardly defend themselves, that's nerfed and doesn't work anymore. The killbox where you do like a U shape and then like 1 point in, it still kind of works, but it's been nerfed quite a bit. The whole thing where you do like the line of traps and the line of barricades, so you zigzag and they do, that still kind of works. But they have nerfed it a lot, and a lot of the anomaly stuff, the killbox makes no difference. Like Revenants, killbox is totally irrelevant too. The Sightseers, they're mostly irrelevant too. That's fine. Unnatural Darkness is going to kind of help us this time. Oh, don't put it right there. Come on. Actually, I think that might be okay. Yeah, I've actually not had much problems with the Revenants, but I know a lot of people have. So I'm going to go here and clear those corners. So I'm a little worried about getting hurt for being in the darkness while in those corners. But yeah, no, I've had no issues with the Revenants. Like, don't get me wrong, they're hard. Yeah, no, I find the Revenant, you have to stop using your normal tactics for stuff and just go, okay, when this thing pops in here, what can I do to absolutely maximize my uptime for damage? Like, just forget everything else. What are the, like, anything I could do to delay this thing to just get a couple more hits in while it's here and just be able to put as much as you can. Because you are going to have a couple people get frozen or whatever. But if you can get enough damage in that you can research to where you can hear it and whatever to reveal it and all that, then you get a couple hits in there. Like, oh, sorry, I say a couple. It's a lot of hits, but you get enough hits in there to where you can chase it, and then you just chase it around. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is not going to grow anymore. Because even though we've got light, it's considered permanent darkness. So we're just going to say harvest the whole field. Yeah, you walled yourself in and doing okay, but got a drop pod, then siege while it's going on. Oh yeah, no, that's there's definitely combinations that'll get you in a lot of trouble. But yeah, so far I'm 2 for 3 wins on anomaly. And the one I did die, it had nothing to do with anomaly. It was just a straight up, was a Yekin siege raid, where they just dropped the siege, I went rushed in, and I had just bad positioning. So I pulled them off their mortars right away, and then realized, wait a second, I'm not in a position to deal with this. So I'm hoping we'll actually see them all take a whole bunch of damage, because that to me would be amusing and interesting. Well, that's not fair. So I have to deal with anomaly, but they're just immune? Alright, well that sucks. Get everyone moving. What are you, by the way? I should be checking that. You are Neanderthals. Okay. So in that case, just position yourselves here as best you can. That's kind of lame, actually. I like when they have things that, like, are dangerous to each other. That you can't play off? Fire where? Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. Why are you at major break? No conquest recently. Look. Yeah, because that's lame, because it also means if they decide they want to destroy my, my torches and all that, it makes it immensely dangerous for me, yet they're totally chill. It's also interesting because there should be dangerous things out in the map hunting them as well. Don't you burn that wall. Okay, so all of you stop. You schedule unrestricted. You do that, and Lardine, you run up here and put out the fire. And you're gonna stay down, right? Yeah, you're fine. Green is actually green. Yeah, let's see. It's interesting to me because if I go out in the darkness, we're gonna absolutely get shredded. But they get to go out in the darkness. It's like, nah, it's just don't worry about it. Please pick up the pace. This way I can actually use my defensive line. Alright, there. So you can use our defensive line. That'll help. So zone. Area 1. Okay. But if no one has anything else to do, we'll also go orders, cut plant. Cut all those plants up there so that we can, you know, just retreat if we need to. Alright. Where did you get attacked? What? Oh, I didn't put you back in restriction. Get back inside. Lardine, treat them real fast. The guy took him off restriction so he could help out with stuff out here. Oh, also you're not preparing meals anymore because the table got destroyed, so let's do that. We don't need to worry about any of the other meals. There's probably going to be nothing to tailor anyways. I'm not going to worry about tailoring right. Here, we'll set it up. Cowboy hat, do until you have one at 80%. Pants, one at 80%. Shirts, one at 80%. And dusters, one at 80%. And masks, one at 80%. Alright. Yep, so we're just gonna go ahead and sit here, just keep the, keep all this going, keep the engine warming. We're already 3 days into the ship launch, and the reason I want to rush this more than anything else is this stupid ship is like $50,000. This is the ship to the starship. So this thing is like $50,000, so I'm setting up a brand new thing, and if we just look at our wealth on the tile, like, more than half of it's that ship. Because you can see where I showed up on the tile, and my building cost is already at $54,000 before I did anything, which means all of that is the ship from, like, here. So where I should be at somewhere in the area of, like, 15,000, we're at $50,000. Those Harbinger trees are just really going for it. That's fine, I don't care about that. Burn away. Alright, bear with me, chat. It does sound like my wife just got home from work or not, so I'm gonna run downstairs, welcome her home real fast, take my like little 5-minute break real quick, and get my dinner sorted out, and I'll be right back. So this is the one big break I usually take during stream. Like I said, it's about 5 minutes. So I'll be back here in just a couple minutes to pick up where we left off with getting the ship launched and all that, and I'll be back in a few. So thank you again for tuning in. Oh. I was not expecting that. You are correct. It does do a thing. You just gotta hold it long enough. That said, ho, that is what you don't want. That is the exact way that trees betray you. Luckily, I always keep my finger ready on shift.
Jesus, that one was tortured.
We'll deal with that in a minute. Storge. Walter's asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer. I'm not telling.
Raj is hot.
Raj is hot.
It is good for Raj.
Yes, good for Raj indeed. I love you.
I love you.
Tuma's just like, Raj is hot. Good for Raj. Raj's like, I know. I am dapper AF. But I'm not telling. I know what he's really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Back for the demonstration. We can pretend it's closed. And what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll walk up and I'll start mashing space to bang the door a bunch, or I will yell a bunch and I'll wait out here. And the reason I'm doing that is that way I can start hearing the zombies banging around and stuff inside the house, so that I don't have to worry about some clever little zombie hiding in the closet or anything like that. And once you've done that like 2 or 3 times, then you can just pop in here. And anytime I cross the threshold, I'll try and, you know, run it just a step or two. Just that way if something does grab for me, we're good. Doesn't do me any good when there's a dead end. But yeah, so because of that, I know this building should be completely empty of zombies. Because the inside... It counts. It counts. Yeah. Your child will be 100% safe in that treehouse. I wish it kept the treehouse up there. And we could build a bridge that stands. But it takes an engineer to build the bridge that barely stands. Alright. I have a potato harvest all... Yeah, let's roll the dice. 60% chance that things don't go terribly. 40% chance they do go terribly. Yeah, let's push the button. Boom. They died. There. It worked this time. I guess I just missed the spot. I don't know where you are. Okay, we're at the stairs. Oh, I hate all of this. I've done closing cashier at supermarkets. It's fun. Especially with last minute shoppers that come for a couple things. Oh yeah, for me it was sales on like tools and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, now when you know you're rolling in at like 11:30 p.m. or that, you go to the 24-hour places. That's what you do. You go to your Taco Bell, your McDonald's. Is it going to be amazing food? No. But I mean, you're like, or if you want something a little bit nice, ooh, okay. You can do it. You can do it. Aww. Will be something I'll have to deal with eventually. I say immediately going, you know what? That's going to be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. What? Where am I? What's happening? I'm confused and disoriented now. There you go. One more. Kidding me? Alright, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. Like, are very not comfy. Alright. We can dive deeper than the vehicle. Yeah, I mean, the idea behind this vehicle is like it's a big glass. I feel like I should be leaving. Nope, it's time to leave. Nope, 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 nope. Whew, I almost didn't get that swing off. I don't know why we didn't see her approach us. That was spoopy. No. I'll just... Search metal processing. It's 90. I have 40. And I don't have anyone to spare I can really put in the research building at the moment as much as I'd like to. Not until these people get better. But I could absolutely put myself in a hurt locker with how much spicy I'm into. Like, one of my favorite flavors is habanero. Like, I think I have genuinely somewhere in the area of like 12 or 14 bottles of different types of habanero hot sauce in the house. I don't have a problem, you have a problem. I can quit anytime I... Not...
No,
Is there no...
still bad. That was worse.
No. Why? I hate you, bookshelf. Alright. Nope, we have Gorfy redeemed the Coswing Twitch. Was there more books in this place? Because this is highly disappointing. Alright, let me go ahead and get the, I think it's a sign to read first aid. No, we need to burn these books. Yeah, it takes a very long time. It takes a very long time for the zombies to die from that. Zombies want your ice cream? Yeah, it's a bummer because usually you don't find food at the beginning. Or if you do, it's like one minor thing that's not worth anything. We can do it! We can do it! I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. What is that time span? But what would end up happening is, you know, you'd be a person who didn't really have a lot of prospects. All right, and I am back. So sorry for that. Taking that thing. Zomboid clip, tutorial clip number 1847. Yeah, if we have if you ever notice any of those clips, I'm like, oh, these clips are like, that's a really repetitive clip, or like that's just not a good clip, like those kind of things. If you do notice the name down there, if you let me know, I do want to get rid of those kind of clips, and I do try and go through, but it can be really hard sometimes to like suss out which clips they are. The downside is that little title bar, I can't make it bigger, so it's like this big. But yeah. So one thing for the people with like the whole, we're not, for the record, we were sponsored, but we're not still like doing sponsored stuff. You can still use the link below, and I still will get paid for it for like a little bit longer. Roof collapse with lack of support. Oh, that's still that over there. But we had the Factor 75 thing where we got the meal kits, and part of the deal is they give us they call them wellness shots or whatever, and it's supposed to get one last week, and there was some confusion, but I got them now. So I told people I'd let people know what I thought when I got one. So I have one here, and it's supposed to be lemon, apple, ginger, honey, turmeric, and black pepper. And apparently the bottle is 2 servings. It's like 50 calories. But yeah, so it's just got a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of vitamins. I think the idea is it's like you wake up in the morning. Oh yeah, this flavor, it's like a citrusy turmeric thing. It's just a thing. So I think it's supposed to feel like, if you ever gotten like those breakfast shake things in the morning, I feel like it's supposed to feel kind of the same idea about getting you a bunch of vitamins or whatever. But I let people know I was gonna try it and let people know what I thought of it, because I hadn't had one, and so it's the only product that was part of the deal that I hadn't had. But yeah, so this one is supposed to be turmeric. That's what they advertise it. They've got one that's cayenne, and then one that's like greens, like kale, which sounds terrible. But sure. That's a weird flavor. It's not my favorite. That is a weird flavor. It's very acidic. The black pepper is there a lot more than you'd think. So, it's definitely not my favorite. Because I'm getting like a honey aftertaste without really getting the honey front taste. And I'm not a big ginger person, and the ginger is very present. So it's basically, I'm just tasting ginger, turmeric, and black pepper. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not my favorite. Like, it's probably good for you, but definitely not what I would go for. That's not my favorite. To be blunt, not my favorite. I wasn't expecting the wellness shots to be my favorite taste-wise anyways. Yeah, that's... turmeric and ginger is a weird combination. Like, the apple and the, what was the citrus on there? Lemon? Yeah, the apple and the lemon help a little bit. But, it's definitely, to me, more turmeric than anything. And then, like, the black pepper... like, black pepper being part, it's a weird decision to me. I think they're going for the same type of thing where they had the one that's cayenne. That I think the idea is it is supposed to be, like, a mildly spicy drink or whatever. And I made the comment before, I can't actually think of a spicy drink I'm into. I love spicy food, but I don't know, like, I'm just really not into spicy drinks. All right, we're 3 days in to the launching of the ship. We got hit with the darkness. I'm just gonna let the darkness sit here. I don't really see a reason to do anything about it. Like, it's gonna hurt my plant growth, but I also don't really care because I'm launching the ship. I'm also bummed that I do feel it is only fair that they're going to attack immediately from multiple angles. So they're rocking bows. Oh, multiple angles. I'm sorry. So apparently people didn't like Lyrich. Because you've got this entire force, and then Lyrich is the division of the forces. Let me guess of who is the one person who is not the most popular among the group. I feel like I could discern this. Oh, that thing was still out there. I was like, why is there a fight going on over here? You're actually attacking her already, right? Yeah, attacks immediately. Lurch is like, hey. Yeah, that's such a bummer that they don't take damage. I hope they change that. I feel like with the darkness thing, that having a raid while the darkness event going on would be one of those things that just like overkill for a colony that just straight up gets you wrecked. So I think it's only fair that, not that it hard counters it, but it does, you know, cause them problems. Alright. Yeah, so we cleared all of the stuff out of here. Alright, so I'm not worried about chasing them down or anything like that. We just wanted to go and rough them up. They're out of here. That's good enough for me. Okay. Because we get damaged in the dark with all this going on. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm fine with the mechs not getting damaged and the Manhunter packs not getting damaged, but I feel like just a regular, straight-up humanoid attack, they should get damaged. Now, realistically, if it's an attacks immediately kind of thing, they would attack immediately. You might have one of them get down a bunch injured. But I feel like it'd be fair, because then if you have, like, the siege raid tries to set up, with this going, if we have a siege raid, there's a very good chance we don't survive the encounter. I feel like it'd be interesting, though, so they go to set up the siege raid and just watch them get decimated by the darkness. It would be very satisfying. It's kind of like the same thing that you have a siege raid shows up, and there's certain weather events they won't show up for. Like if the temperature is just too dangerous outside, they won't. Be nice if they built torches at the siege spot. Yeah, no, I could see that as well. That they would drop the siege thing, you know, drop some lights or something on the spot while they siege, and that it could be a viable strategy to take out their lights. You know, and then it would just trigger the attack right away because now they're in the darkness. It might be more effort than it's worth with the likelihood of them overlapping. But I do think it should be something that the darkness hurts anything humanoid. Nocturnal attack. That should be no big problem. Light exposure extreme. Gotcha. Let's actually have you finish the job on that one. Or not. Approaching from multiple angles, attacking immediately. Looks like another group of Neanderthals. Alright. Get back in there. They've got 3 down there, 4 over here, and 1 up there. And you're upset because you're hungry and you've observed corpse and the unnatural darkness. Yeah, it's such a bummer it doesn't do anything. That's an opportunity for interaction that I think would have been good and meaningful and interesting. Alright, and we're at 11 days. That's an epic fire wave. Yeah, so the problem with that is I do think it literally won't stop because I'm pretty sure unnatural darkness counts as a weather event, which means we can't get rain at the same time it's going to go on, so it is literally just going to just forever burn. Alright, we don't care. Start taking care of yourselves. We'll see. The good news is I did shred a bunch of the trees and bushes all around here, so hopefully that'll deal with that. Plus, as we're in the permanent darkness, a lot of the plant life is probably going to die from being in the darkness too long. We'll see. Not much I could realistically do about it right now. Really? That's fine. Extreme break risk on you. Awful barracks, all that stuff. Recreation unfulfilled. That might actually work out for me if we have another raid and it runs in there and explodes on them. We'll see. Yeah, so it looks like it's not spreading as well up here. It's more thinned out. That's like I said, I went up here and I said cut down everything. Alright. Okay, we're at 10 days. I need you to get over your mood break, please. Oh, you're complaining about fire getting down to those trees? Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Do I have enough materials to make more of these? I probably don't, right? Actually, I probably do. Yeah, so, like... So a bunch of you aren't just sitting around doing nothing for a couple of days. If you have any desire to do anything... Let's get some research benches built and let's just let you go. Get some science done. Sciencing during the reactor startup, there's not a whole lot else for them to do. They just got 4 people just blasting the science as hard as they can. Alright, we've got a mech wave. Oh, a Centurion and a whole lot of ranged is not my favorite combination. Alright, so this is what we call some people are gonna die today. So we're gonna try to do is I need to get underneath that thing and get the Centurion. Oh man, I am not feeling great about this. At least it broadcasts where it is by shield. Yeah, so it's all range and this guy. And I don't think I want to just cover it. Wait, is it not immediate? Oh, they're prepping for a while? Get back. Get your rest, get your food, do your things. Actually, I might be able to make this work better for me. Alright, so I have a plan in mind. What I'm going to try and do is when they go to run up, I'm going to have all my people back here. We got a bunch of random dead things here. I'm going to try to raise one of them to be, you know, a flesh thing to run in to try and tie one up. Well, that's going to go on. We're going to try and drop everyone in. I actually have no idea if the flares will disrupt them as well or not, or how any of that works. That 5 should be easily targetable. Keep that door open. So you get ready to tank stuff. You're the one who's going to do the flesh shaping. Well, that didn't do a whole lot to help our cause, in case anyone wasn't keeping notes. Well, this actually might work out okay. Back up. This is actually working okay because they are feeding themselves in slowly. Don't get greedy. Let it come to us. So plan straightforward. Run in. Start meleeing. It said run in. Oh, I didn't have you select anymore. Get in there. And all of you in the shield. Nicely done. So you took a couple bruises. Otherwise, we're in good shape. Well, actually, you ate a Lancer hit, but that's okay. Colonist needs rescue. Lardine, get on it. Keep in mind that even though they are related, they'll stack, let's see. They're sappers. So this is the one that's probably going to be a major break for us in a lot of ways. For right now, you start just... Honestly... Get to that. Everyone else, just rally and be ready to fight wherever. I'm just gonna have to deal. They attack immediately or not? No. They're not attacks immediately. So the issue with the sappers is I can't really do a whole lot about this. Because I go running around the dark, we take lots of damage and we die real fast. I really need you to go to bed. Wait, I thought it said you're not attacking immediately. I don't know what's going on, but we're just gonna go with it. They are coming this way. They've got one from that side, one from that side. Let's get in position, just be ready to fight. Come on. Okay, so you're still in trouble. Wait, are you Manhunter? Okay, you're not Manhunter. I was like, please don't be Manhunter running around in here. Where are you going and what are you doing? I don't know why you didn't smash a hole in and go after the ship or anything like that, but I'm not gonna complain. Okay, is that everyone? Okay, all of you, stop what you're doing. Lardine, go shove him in a pod. With Frail and Bad Back at being that age, just get in a pod, you take their gun. It's better than the one you've got. Why is that not... Oh, here. Zone. Allowed area 1. Put out the fire, please. Meanwhile, you can't haul that anywhere. Which is a problem. Okay. So we're just gonna go over here real fast and just go... Allowed area, do this. That way you can just chuck the corpses out there. Because need that body removed. Because it's blocking a defensive door. We got a bunch of other bodies laying around. We got people who have been idling. So that should actually work out. We can just get the bodies out of here. And we are on 9 days left on the ships recharging and all that. see, you're not set to allow this. Alright. Noctil attack. Well, that's bad. That is what it is. Get into position. Just drag you off to the right because you're not involved here. Honestly, Craven, can you firefight? You cannot. Draconic, you just firefight for right now, friend. You're still hurt. Let's keep you dealing with the fire. Everyone else will deal with the Noctils. Where are you going? Why are you hitting my random wall? Deal with the fire for a minute. Wait! How did you get in there? No, that's not part of the plan. You need to get in there and deal with it before they destroy anything important on the ship. Okay. In the meantime, you're going to be reassigned to wherever I need you, and you're going to repair that hole in the wall. I didn't see that show up there. You're about to punch through there, so grab everyone else. And get ready to repel the Noctil. We are losing our bedroom real fast, which is not my favorite. Alright, all of you, deal with the fire. Accidentally grabbed you. Repair that first. Only a little fire, the fire's helping so much? Yeah. Oh, come on. Undraft. That's the reason it did. I accidentally grabbed the extra person. Yes, the problem is that fire's definitely causing us a lot of grief. It is going to tear open the bedroom soon. Honestly, don't let them go in the bedroom. They're just going to get burned. We're just accepting that loss real fast. And once you're done patching that hole, we'll patch this hole over here. How are you able to go out there? You shouldn't be zoned in on that area, right? Yeah, how are you going out there? You shouldn't be allowed out there. Get back inside the perimeter. It's literally the blackness that kills you. How? I don't understand why they're allowed to go outside. I've literally... Get all of you get the hell back inside the building. I don't care about the perimeter that much. If you go out in the darkness, you die. So this door not allowed. I understand your room is burning away. Don't build the roof. Don't be out in the darkness. Yeah, that's why you don't go out in the darkness. As soon as a hole pops in this wall, I'm going to go in here and open the door and let them work on it. But right now it's 1700 degrees in there, which is the reason I'm like, yeah, we're just not doing it. Yeah, so you got one bite in the eye, apparently. Yeah, so the weather event plus fire Bad time, because we should have had rain multiple times over, but unfortunately that just won't happen. Alright, so schedule, put you back on restriction. Please put out that spot of fire, so we don't burn another room down. Okay, it's finally no longer outdoors. Everyone's allowed to go in there and deal with what you gotta deal with. Alright. So that's bad, because that's our sleeping spot. So temporarily, we're just gonna go right here and do this. And all that was because we had a fire that started up here and has just been spreading, and because we're permanently in a state of dark, you'll notice the fire will endlessly spread and we'll never get rain. Which is fine, it is what it is. Hey Harry, how's it going? So I should try and get this fire sorted. Why is it so freaking hot in here? So let me adjust that. But I do need them to get done dealing with the fire pretty soon, because you can see we're dealing with mood breaks and all that, because no one's getting sleep, no one's getting food, no one's getting any of the things. Please, all of you, stop this, go over here. Get this fire here out of the room so this room doesn't get superheated. Alright, now you can go back to doing your thing. Alright, so meanwhile, for you, have you been treated? Where are you? You have not been treated. Lardine, treat them. Now, I'd let this just burn across, but because that's wood, that'll actually go after our ship too, so we're kind of just stuck dealing with it. Have you been treated? You've not been treated. Okay, can you not put out fire? That's actually perfect, because I didn't want them to work on fire, because I want them to rebuild the bedroom. Alright, so the fire is getting under control. We still got a hole in our wall over here that we got to deal with. So let's go ahead and, for right now, slap down a torch there. And go schedule, or sorry, not schedule. Zones. Area 1, allow. Starvation on Draconic. I've got food, they just need to actually get there. They're just dealing with the fact that they're missing a bunch of toes and fingers, and their legs are injured, and their face is injured, and no one's patched them up yet. Please don't stand out in that. Going to intervene real fast and have you get that torch built so that we can go out there to patch that wall. Hey, Faceplex. Just, working on this here real fast, and then on top of that, okay, so we've got the perimeter rebuilt, so that's good. We're rebuilding the bedroom that got burned down. I got another raid. They appear to be dropping in on our heads inside our bedroom. So, yay me, I guess? Murderous Rage. This is a bad time. I really need you to be in there. Hey, can I literally block that door for you real fast? Look, man, alright, new plan. Open that door, run through here. I really don't want to beat the crap out of you right now. It's really not what I need. Is there a way I can knock you down? Actually, Void Terror? Mentally broken, so it doesn't work. I was kind of hoping I was going to be able to give you a quick slap and that'd be good. Okay, so we've ended the Murderous Rage. Hopefully they're alright. I guess I just don't get to have bedrooms anymore. Honestly, with as dangerous as that group is, let's back up. Just let them set themselves on fire in there, and we'll deal with it. Go grab your Thrumbo Horn. Doors open. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Run, 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 run. Why is everything fire right now? Please don't crawl in the fire. Please don't destroy that light. I can't get to him. There's just fire everywhere. Why is everything fire? It's like the third time I've had to like... Oh, you got really messed up too. It's like the third time they burned down everything. It's getting pretty old, I'm gonna be honest. To be fair, fire isn't quite as bad as explosives. I mean, you're not wrong. You're missing an arm. That's very not ideal. Okay, you need to stop what you're doing and build that torch now, or people are gonna start taking damage from being in darkness. My big thing is more just not even the damage being done, it's the fact that they keep burning down all of my furniture. Luckily, I have like lots and lots of wood stashed aside. But it is very frustrating to have to keep replacing everything and rebuilding everything and putting it all out. Now, granted, that's partly because we're made out of wood, but partly that's because we're on swamp, so I don't get much choice. It's fine. It's just, the last couple raids have all been like, but what if? What if fire? Like, could we do something else? No. Just fire. So I need to repair the walls to the bedroom, where they'll just walk past all of my defenses. Okay, so with that, we've at least got everything walled off again. This is fine. I mean, pretty much. Medical emergency on you, that's fine. You're okay. But that was part of the reason I was like, wouldn't base lifestyle? Well, that's the thing. Realistically, if we would sit here and taken the time to build everything up, with right now, we have kind of an unsustainable situation where I can't realistically recruit people, nor can I realistically convert people either. So it's very much like I could sit here and drag this out, but we'd probably just get whittled down slowly. So it's like, you know what? Let's hit the button. Let's get it moving. Let's not wait. These aren't growing at all, so please just don't bother. So rebuilding everything. Starvation on you. Please go take care of your patients. There are so many of these trees. I've never seen this many trees. They're just spreading so fast. Yeah, no, the Fire Plus of Darkness is terrible because there's no other weather event, so it's literally whipping around and... Ah, that's gonna be bad up there too. So it's luckily considered outdoors, so it shouldn't have to worry about superheated air. There's really not much I can do about this. What are you doing? Don't go for a walk in the darkness. Cool, that was a book being read that gave us the Devil Strand. I'm more just disappointed that that the darkness doesn't hurt the people raiding, because to me that was like, oh yeah, it will absolutely do that. Why wouldn't it? So the fact that it doesn't really kind of has me. Oh, we can't do it that way. That'll cause problems. Yeah, because we can't have that area part of area 1, because they'll just run out there, go in the darkness, and die. Same with over here. I will allow the strip to be in here. Alright, so you run over and start extinguishing that fire. There's so much fire everywhere. There's no way we keep up with this fire. It's just every single part of this wall is getting hit at the same time because it spreads so much. Can Lardine not fight fire? Lardine can fight fire. Why are you sweeping? Alright, get over there. Alright, so now I can go here, zones, clear allowed area there. Don't be back there anymore. Nocturnal attack. Okay. Not a whole lot I could do about that. Just embrace chaos. Alright, so Noctile attack is sorted. So get back to firefighting. It's not a good time for this. If we do manage to save the corner here, I'm going to put a torch there so I can go farther into the box to build everything without people getting... The zoning thing is kind of annoying, actually. I get that this is a situation it makes sense that we have to micro the zoning, but it's kind of annoying to have to keep adjusting it. You know, just a couple of tiles or whatever. Alright, furniture. We got another raid, they're attacking immediately. Another Neanderthal melee raid. So we're just getting whittled down right now. Please stop being in the middle of that box with all the fire. Yep, that's not what you want to see. Please get out of the middle of the box. Oh, you are super dead, friend. Oh no, don't do that. Stay in position. That's on me. Nope, child, get back here. Well, at least every last one of them is spitting their fire. Are you our impid? No, you just straight up tanking a billion fires there. Okay. I can live with that. I don't know why that worked out. Because you just got about 8 fires spat on you, and that was that. Yeah, that and they... You know, more fire. We didn't have enough fire to go with our fire. I need you to fix that wall, and I need it fixed now. And I'd patch you up, but my doctor is busy having a break, so, you know, you're just gonna go ahead and be burned for a minute. Alright, so schedule... unrestrict you again. So get that lamp built. How is there still fire? There's just so much fire. Literally, I've clean sweep the whole map. Alright, so darkness in the future. I have to get rid of that right away. Stop doing that. Just the torch. All the other stuff, don't go for a walk. We have other problems right now. Mostly the fire. Okay, so you're back up. I have no idea where your thrombo horn's gone, if it is not been burned down. It survived. Okay, I need you to do your doctoring job. Alright, little by little, we are getting closer to the final launch date. We're about 2/3 the way through. But that fire... Oh, come on. So again, I have my zoning off by a single tile, so they're letting that room burn and not doing anything about it. Please hurry. Okay, so that should stop all, like, so we should be done with our building being on fire for a couple of minutes. I need you. So Bentley is also someone who can be up here. So we're going to go ahead and expand our zone in Area 1 to include the box. So that way our construction people can hopefully run up there and do something about that. Don't. Where are you going? You're hauling wood. I understand. Yep. The good news is Bentley heals absurdly fast. Because they're void touched. Would you love to have more fire with your fire? What are you doing? This isn't the time for that. And what are you doing? You're building a roof. Okay, there's your problem. So definitely don't build that roof. Get back into light, please, before you start getting beat up. All right. Where are you going, and why are you grabbing stone way out here? That's fine, you deserve it. And I see our stove got destroyed too. Oh, the reason nothing's happening with it is where it got destroyed. The reason it vanished is as it was destroyed, the steel got dropped in the spot, so it no longer has a valid spot. I always felt that was a silly thing that you'd run into that problem. Furniture. There we go. Get the next light go. Hey bro, I heard you like fire, so you got some fire along with your fire, and 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 your fire. Pretty much just existence is fire. Okay, so we are getting everything built. We basically just exhausted our wood supply. I thought I disabled sewing, right? Oh, you're cleaning the ground. So we can't chop up the bamboo yet. If you can reach a tree, cut down a tree, and need a little bit more wood. I didn't even see where you were when you got hit. Alright, major break risk on you, because hideous environment, no conquest. Isn't cleaning the grounds of the field also known as fertilizing? It's just a whole thing. Craven Horde might need to jump in the ship pretty soon. Oh, bills, add... Cook simple meal. Do until you have 20. Who is even our cook these days? Lardina's? Don't go for a walk. Refuel the stove. Well, there's still wood for you to do that with. The beds have been fixed. So once everyone starts getting up, we're going to go ahead and do that. Damaged transport ship. Yep. They're so dead. I am just letting that one happen. It's a lot of people on the map. There's a good chance if we have a raid show up, they will get involved in that, and it'll be less I have to worry about. Oh, please don't stand on all of the corpses. Get that corpse out of here. Get this corpse out of here, please. Good luck. Even more good luck. Okay, is that in our breach raid? Okay. So one of those raids is going to attack me, the other one's going to beat them up and run away. So the Empire won, which is what I was kind of hoping. Because the Empire winning, there's a good chance that they will attack the Empire. And just buy us more time, possibly down them where I don't even have to fight them, that kind of thing. Oh, hey, you're going to have to hold those doors open, or that boomalope is literally just going to smash through a wall to get out. Close that door so the animals aren't eating my food. Oh, well. Never mind that, they didn't stay long enough. It's fine. A zone. Cool, we gained reputation. It's a shame that didn't push us up to Allied. Alright, so we got 4 over there, and 4 down here. I believe we've repaired all the holes in our walls, but I can't be too sure because it's too dark to see anything. You're just a whole bag of injuries. Please stop being on fire. Please stop taking friendly fire. Okay, everyone. Go deal with the fire. Is there anything here we want? We got some heavy SMGs. Honestly, not really. There's good stuff there. Oh, I was about to say, please put out the Molotov. Having Molotovs on fire is always a scary time. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, you're carrying the body. I feel like you're standing in the darkness, according to the rules. I need more wood. Do Molotovs explode if they catch fire? Yes. Yes, they do. I have certainly lost more than one colonist to stuff like grenades and Molotovs and stuff, like chem fuel and all that getting fire on them. And then just detonating in the face of whoever's there. Yeah, so there's just gonna be no more wood for the entire rest of this. I might be able to sneak some stone in there. Might. Oh. Goodbye, darkness. I didn't realize you can do that. So, I don't think we have to worry about trees or plants, because there is no life left on the entire map. The only spot of the map that got spared was that corner. And this corner. The entire rest of the map, every inch of it, burned. Nothing left. In the meantime, go ahead and sow the fields. It doesn't matter, but go ahead and do it. That was a thriving jungle? Yeah, but with when you have the weather events like rain and that end up getting disabled because of the because of other weather stuff, like as you can see we had the unnatural darkness and stuff like that. That could completely change everything. So let's go here and choose orders. Chop down trees. We do have some burned up trees. So we can technically do a little bit of that. I'm going to expand our area to be anything in the home zone, and we are going to remove this from being considered home zone and cancel construction of that. Don't want it, don't need it, don't care about it. Don't build a roof. But that should let me pick up a bunch of stuff. Oh, the bio-coated gun? That stays in the ground. But yeah, so while we have the chance, we're going to do that. So that was unnecessarily difficult because of the darkness. Interestingly enough, those things just disappear when they when the darkness lifts. But that's good to know. I actually didn't realize you could literally just wait it out. That's actually kind of a bummer. I kind of wish that wasn't how it worked. I feel like you should be required to deal with it in some manner or another. I'm just waiting for something like a revenant to show up. It is not even to have a clue how I'm gonna deal with that while the other stuff's going on. Alright. So we're on the home stretch. There's only a third of a day. There's only 1/3 left. Wonder how effective mortars are against the anomaly stuff. So I imagine some of it would be, like the big like flesh tentacle thing. I imagine you could literally just mortar that into the dirt. That seems like it'd be a totally viable way of dealing with it. I want you to get these corpses out here. Disease, lung rot, why? Why are you sleeping next to a corpse? Alright, Craven. I don't got time to deal with this. Get in a pod. Alright, so at least got all those corpses that are rotting out of there. Alright, 4 more days. Home stretch. Don't stand in the corpses, man. Hey, trade caravan. You can imagine a trade caravan comes, like the entire place is completely devoid of all life except this like little box in the middle. And just looking around going, oh god, what happened here? Look, man, it's been a rough couple of nights, let me tell you. I guess it really doesn't matter who talks to him. Everyone's got social 0. Are you the one with the brain injury? Yeah, you are. Lardine. You can talk to him. Actually, just one night. One really long night. Yes, it was. It was just one persistent, would not go away night. We definitely don't want all these drugs here. Understanding fire safety. You know what? That seems like a good read right now. Yeah, I feel like it would be in our character's headcanon where if they're like, oh yeah, we have a book on fire safety, we're like, give me the book. What do you want from the book? I need that book right now. After everything in existence has burned down around you, I feel like fire safety becomes a wee bit higher of a priority in your future deliberations. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of useful stuff for me, but that's okay. You're cleaning ash. How about you don't clean the ash and instead pick up that book and bring it home? Thanks, Cassie. Yeah. The reality is they weren't even planning on selling the book, but they showed up and they saw this, and the one person's like, hey man, you remember that fire safety book we got? Let's put it in for the stuff for sale. It feels like they really need this. It feels like they need this a lot more than we do. Smash mechs forever. Okay. So we're actually getting some food cooked. Well, you certainly did a hell of a backburn. Yeah, on the bright side, as far as concerns of wildfires in our immediate future, just not there. Here's one thing we've learned. These trees don't care about fire. So do you know what that means? That's not a home zone anymore. Because those trees were just straight up in the middle of that. Didn't care at all. Shamblers approaching. Oh god, 2 shamblers. Whatever will I do? Why did the game slow down? Who's getting hurt that the game slowed down? Oh, all the boomalope in our home. You suck, boomalope. See, we can't scatter them by hunting the other stuff. Give some of our idle people stuff to do. I was kind of hoping they would run to the Shamblers and just take care of it. It's not that big a deal. With all the raids and all that we're going to have, 2 Shamblers is just going to disappear in the swarm of everything else going on. We have mech hive with 3 slicers and 2 scythers and 2 pikemen. They're gonna prepare. So we're gonna do here. I was really kind of hoping they'd engage on each other, even though I imagined the Shamblers would just fall over dead in seconds. Why are you being so bad about actually building? Visitors! Hey, you know what? That might work out pretty well for me. You well armed? Not really. But you know what? That sounds like what some people might refer to as a you problem. So it looks like one of the pikemen just straight up immediately domed one of the Shamblers, and the other one's getting distracted. And honestly, this might work out. You know what? We might. Well, that's fine. So it looks like the pikeman's going to be way in the back, so in that case, I'm going to shift my positions and just put everyone over here for a firing line. Okay, that's not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess it makes sense. Please die now. And schedule area 1 only. Alright, 2 pikemen or a shambler? Who's gonna win this fight? My money's on the pikemen. That said, amusingly enough, that shambler's making good time on this. Well, heck, it might actually win. Because in melee... Oh, actually, the shambler's mostly dead, alright. I still think the pikemen are gonna win, but it might actually kill the pikemen it got on top of. Yeah, it is pretty low life. If this one gets a single meaningful hit off, it's done. If it was a ghoul, it could probably win. Oh yeah, no, a ghoul would have a much better shot. Yeah, no, shambler's not that great. Alright. Everyone group back up. We got pikemen to hunt. Now that pikeman in the back is mostly dead already. Alright, and get back behind here and get back behind the wall. No reason to let it have more shots on me than I absolutely need to. All the animals are just in my pen eating everything. 3 days left on the ship. I know, you're getting mad. Okay, what's your deal on who? You're mad because you're hungry, you want recreation, you're sweaty, you're just not having a good day. On the list of days that are good and bad, this is definitely not in the good category. Trying to reclose off as much of this as we can. Go to our schedule, set them back to the home zone for the time being. Alright. This has definitely been non-stop chaos. Which is what the ship launch. Torch artist is such a fun trait? Yeah. Oh, hey. Lardine, your eye on it? Good, good, good. Alright. Who can I put on hunting just to scatter these animals? Lardine, you can hunt when you're not busy. I just need not to have not all the animals just sitting on my crops trying to grow. Alright, Zone 1. New zone. Rename. Actually, let's not worry about it. I was gonna make a zone so I could go a little bit farther so I could continue trying to fix up some of these things so we don't take as many mood penalties. But, I think realistically that's not gonna happen. So we're gonna go cancel that. We're gonna go to floors. We put down a wood floor there. That's gonna make it even more flammable, but that should help get us past dull barracks. Grand Monument. You know what I'm not doing? That. Does that affect growth rate if animals are on them? No, it's that they eat them. Which means they grow and then they eat them. Which means I don't get to eat them. And there's a lot of animals to be chilling on top of my farm eating there. Alright, so they're gonna prepare. So let's go ahead and schedule Area 1 again. Oh, missed one. Area 1 again. They got nothing but tox grenades on that group. And group. It said they're gonna prepare. Why are you rushing my base? Honestly, I know they said they're preparing. But it's definitely one to initiate on. Who's in a major... It's still Lardine. Are you hungry? What's the deal? You're angry because you slept in the heat and everything else going on. Fill them with bullets. First group gone. Next group. Okay, they are attacking. Drop back. Ooh, you know what I can do? This is a terrible idea, by the way. Oh, Draconic, you're way... Oh, actually, never mind. They're using grenades. You can take all the time you need, Draconic. They're literally going to throw grenades at you, and you're just going to walk away from them. And you're all grenades? What are you doing? Don't you go smashing my stuff. I totally forgot the door was open. Kill them now. So you go in there and just start wailing on that guy. Keep letting me move, keep letting me move, keep letting me move. Alright, race over here. Wait, you have an impid? I didn't know they could have impids in our group. Oh, please don't be in that. Just get out of there. Alright, undo that, put out the fire. You just get out of there. Alright. So I did destroy one of the cryopods, but no one is in it, and we got plenty of spares. So let's now remember to close that door and get the corpse out of the door so it actually does close. Did you stand in the toxic stuff and eat your dinner? There should be like a setting that's like, yo, don't eat or sleep or whatever in dangerous stuff. Oh, I was so confused. Didn't see the rat there. I just saw Lardine shooting in the direction of Draconic. I'm like, wait, what? Why are we shooting Draconic now? Okay, so attacking immediately. They use clever tactics. That's fine. Extreme break risk on you because serious pain. Not a whole lot we can do about that. That's fine. You're in a daze. I can't do anything about that either. So everyone else, get in position, right, for a fight. Good job, Panther. I appreciate your contributions to our combat effort. 2 days left in the reactor. Alright, you start falling back. We're getting slowly overrun. Captain Brody, keep falling back. Keep falling back. Keep falling back. That's not good for Captain Brody. Here. Are you start falling back? Okay. Don't run, just shoot it. There. You're good. Medical treatment needed, you're getting food. Only a little while longer. Okay, so you can't treat anyone right now. So you're just gonna tend this person without medicine? Or not, because literally they got right back up right now. Because that's the reason I was doing that, is I just need someone to tend to our people so we don't die from infections. Alright. Disease infection, well, we got it anyways. Is it already dealt with? Wait, who got the infection? You have the infection. That is suboptimal. Do your best to tend to them. And the other person got an infection too. Infections for everybody. Look. Could you not? What? Oh. What? Why can't I treat you? Wait, who else had enough? Oh, is it all draconic? Oh, literally all 3 infections are draconic. I need you to go to bed, buddy. And then we'll preach heal you. We don't have a glitter world or anything like that. Go back to bed. Please. You're killing me here. So, we're on the fence where some of them were winning and some of them were... Ooh, one of those were losing real bad. I need you to go to bed, man. I can't pre-chill you until you're not broken. And I need you to go to bed so you rest better. And now I can use actual medicine to treat you and all the other things. Okay. Cool. Treat them with real medicine. There we go, an 88% tend. An 89% tend. 78% tend. Okay, that's not bad. I still need you to stop being broken so that you stay in bed and that I can use the preach health on you. Okay, you're winning on that one. You're winning on that one. You're tied on that one. I really need you to not be broke, because I also need him just to heal up because these are only melee men. Virus army, they're gonna prepare again. Cool. We are down to 1 day left before we, the ship gets to leave. I might send Draconic guy here. The poor guy is missing like half his bits. Is like been shredded in so many ways. I feel like they've earned the right to be allowed to leave. What do you do in the colony? I mean, you're a grower, so I really can't spare you. It just keeps going. Alright, so what do you have? Oh, Biocode EMP launcher? Yeah, I don't care about an EMP launcher, that's fine. Rock your EMP launcher. That's not even a major concern for me. So we got 2 more over here. So they do have lots of guns, which is a little concerning. They actually have some pretty solid guns on that matter. But this group down here with the EMP launcher is not as big a concern. So we definitely want to try and draw them into melee as much as possible. So I'm going to do the thing here where I open the door, have them pop in, deal with that. We got all our other doors closed. Would you go the freak to bed? I actually really need you for this fight. And you're just ruining everything. The good news is you are winning on all of your infections. The bad news is... Oh, that is amazing timing. Hey. Let's talk to you about your health real fast. Come on. Look, man, just a quick talk, not a seminar. We got things to do. Do we just go for the straight up fight? Probably not. Because you have body armor, don't you? Yeah, so you got the flak armor. Oh, they got tox packs. If I engage them really close, that's going to be bad. But if I engage them at long range, they've got some really good people for shooting and all that. Okay, so everyone's fed. Yeah, we're gonna go with holding the door again. Please don't sleep on the pile of corpses. Why would you sleep here? If everywhere in the world you could choose to sleep, why is the pile of corpses the place you want to make it happen? Like, it's not even sleep, just being like, I want to watch the clouds. Less than a day left on the timer. We are going to get hit with ads soon. I'm going to try and make sure to pause during the ads and everything so you don't miss out on, like, the last bit. It's just one of those things I don't think I can pause the ads long enough for us to get through the remaining. Why does everyone want to lay down and eat in the pile of corpses. I don't understand. Why is that the happening place for lunchtime? Please get that door. Move. That sucks. You're just gonna have to get out of it best you can. Move, please. You're gonna try and shoot at you. Why are you destroying the torch over there? Well, that's not useful. Alright, force them to come over here. What is your deal, man? This group. And also, why are you being so difficult about standing along cover? Alright, so we're gonna deal with the group coming up here. Come on. I know, you're standing in it. Alright, you get out of that. You get out of this. Bentley, move the corpse. And secure the door. Alright. So let's get all that sorted out. That's a whole mess. We've got a bunch of fire to go on. You got shot. Luckily, not too bad. Alright. There's so many weapons laying around here. Alright. So I need you to rest. That way Largine can patch you up. And I need you to rest. Okay, so you did get immunity to everything. You still need to be patched up from all your other injuries you've got now. But at least that's one less crisis. Okay, alright, so we do have... Sorry, we do have the ads happening, so I do apologize about not getting those ads quite in the time I intended them to, but that's fine. You didn't miss much. We poked a person with a thrumbo horn. And they released some toxic gas. And a whole lot of nothing happened with that beyond they didn't get back up. So we're doing good there. We're just going to let the ads run out, and we're going to go ahead and get this ship out of here. We're probably potentially looking at maybe one more raid. And not everyone is leaving on the ship, by the way. Because we are intending doing all of the endings. So the plan is we're going to have Craven, Horde, and Captain Sandy, who are already on the ship. They're going to get out of here. I'm on the fence about poor Draconic here. Because poor Draconic has been thrashed. I probably am not going to send them on their way. But I probably will keep everyone else. Because we've got our crafter. We've got our grower. We've got our cook. We've got a backup grower. We've got a researcher. We've got a construction person. We don't really have a mining person. And recruiting people with what I've got is extremely difficult. Yeah. You should let Draconic be through to the end, or have him be the one becoming royalty. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Bentley's also a good candidate because they're the one who's the void-touched one. Alright, start tending to them. We still don't have geothermal, by the way. We're close. We're close. But we still don't have geothermal. We got 4 research benches there. To be fair, half of the people are spending time in bed because we are in that final gauntlet time-wise. So the ad should be done. You didn't miss anything with the people who got caught in the ads. I did pause for a while. All that happened was we poked that guy, he fell down, and he dropped a gun. It's pretty much what there is to say about that. And originally I debated just building on this tile, like just, you know, launch this ship, build our ship. It's going to take us forever. I think I'm actually going to leave the tile, like launch the ship here, ditch the tile, and go someplace else nearby. Because one, I don't want to deal with the jungle. Oh man, this whole area sucks, doesn't it? Alright, well never mind. I mean, arid shrubland is fine. There's just so much not good to build on stuff. Alright. This is probably the last raid, and they are dropping directly on our head in our base. This time I'm going to remember to actually secure the doors behind me. So let's go ahead and get you at the door. Everyone else, drop in behind. Are you kidding me? They got killed because a drop pod fell on their head. They died to a drop pod. You're a jerk, game. Oh, that's not what you want. Let's not do that. So it does recharge. Alright, let's keep him from smashing more holes. Okay, so I've got all those. Injury-wise, you've got a really nasty cut in your neck. So we gotta get that dealt with post-haste. Meanwhile, it just so happens when we got in this tile, we got ourselves a mech resurrection serum, so don't worry, Sniper Spice. Your death is not permanent. Oh, you're not the one bleeding from your neck. You are. So tend to them first. They're in the most danger. Oh no, I lied. You're doing the right thing. Draconic first, then the other guy. Yeah, no, we've had a lot of people who've been through a lot of stuff. So rescue them. So many injuries. Like we're at the point with the injuries on Draconic. They might as well get another peg leg. Their poor left leg is missing all of its toes. It almost lost its foot. They've got a nub left of what was once their left leg. Okay, Nerardi and Captain Brody, that's what we need. Alright, 1 hour. Survived 3 infections. Yeah, all while this is going on. Okay, so who else is going to be going? So Sniper Spice is a researcher. They're staying. All of their priorities got set back, which I don't like. There we go. So Bentley is staying. You're staying for construction. Lardine was staying. So those two are definitely going. Oh, no, it was you. You were going to be the last one to go. That's right. So honestly, don't even worry about the medic. Get in the ship. Reactor ready. The ship is ready for launch. So with that, we've got the people who are aboard the ship to leave. They are all boarded. They're ready to rock and roll. I should have definitely left the guns, but you know what? I don't care now. Alright, where the heck was the button to go? Is one of these buttons. There we go. Get out of here. Ending number 2, sorted. You've launched the ship. These colonists escaped. Captain Sanity, Tinalaro, and Craven Horde. So the child, the old man, and then the person who just really was dealing with lost stuff. The colonists that stayed behind were Captain Brody, Draconic Dorks, Sniper Spice, Gillinox, Bentley, and Lardine. Let's see, your machine persona will now grow to try and guide your ship to safe Yeah, that's all fine. The people we had die was Jaywalker, Souls Adam, Sentient Cookie, Kalaria Star, and Groot's Twig. Oh, okay. Can I get you to... We'll just pretend it's scrolling normally. I actually didn't think. Were the 3 that launched the original 3? No, we've lost some original. I accidentally hit the mouse wheel and now it won't do it on its own, so whoops. My bad. It's okay. This is the second roll credits we've had for this particular run. All right. What am I drinking? It's Coke. That Coke. You like the song? Yeah, that's the reason I'm just kind of listening to it for a minute before skipping on to the next thing. How are we doing on time-wise, by the way?
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Gotcha. So, new hair. I got a haircut 2 weeks ago. What's the next ending going to be? I haven't decided if it's going to be royalty or the regular building of the ship. I think it'll probably be royalty because of how incredibly horrendously bad our research speed is. I genuinely actually think I can get royalty knocked out and done before I'm even halfway done with the research. At which point, then we'll just try and research our way up to the ship, launch whatever there, and then it'll be time for the Arco Nexus. But I think royalty will probably be next. And then whoever becomes a royal person will most likely be the one who leaves because they get pretty unmanageable after a while. All right. Oh, and for those who don't know, the Anomaly roll credits has different music. It's pretty good. Let's see, they're worse than transhumanists who always want neurosupercharge. Oh yeah, neurosupercharge isn't that big to deal. All right. So with that, we now have what's left of the colony. So if we take a look at our colony wealth, now that thing's off, oh, I have to wait till it updates. This is gonna drop like 54,000. So you're dealing with resurrection sickness. You're dealing with being mauled half to death. Just put that body with the other bodies. Okay, so you're back up. Go grab your weapon. That broke my music, apparently. Oh, all of our electricity just shut off because we were running off the ship's reactor. How kind of that one waster to die in the corpse pile? I know, right? It's just really convenient when they do that. So I have to go tracking them down everywhere. It's still so annoying that after everything that Sniper Spice has been through, the thing that ultimately killed them was a drop pod. They got drop pod raided, and it wasn't that the thing popped out and killed him. It's the drop pod itself slammed down on them and killed them. Music, please. Ever thought about adding a wealth display into your game? Simply displays your colony wealth below below your pawns. I have not, because usually... Oh yeah, you can see that straight down to like here. I want it to fresh... Well, actually, we can probably get this. Yeah, so our wealth went from 108,000 to 48,000 because the ship left. That was the reason I wanted to rush it. I'm like, okay, we start a new colony and we're at like double what we should be in our wealth for the phase of the game we're in. Please get over your resurrection sickness real soon. Alright. Yeah, so at this point, I don't actually have... Alright, so we have people to handle growing, I have people to handle crafting, I have people to handle art, research, construction. Mining we don't, which has been a problem the whole time. Hunting is fine. You're basically our hauler person. We've got a cook. Okay. Everyone is getting food poisoning, which is actually kind of surprising we're getting people getting food poisoning at this point. Because so many of our people have the flesh mass stomachs. But, it's fine. I just want this person to wake up real fast. So I can tell them to grab their weapon before I forget about it. And then I gotta decide whether we're going to continue on this tile, or we're gonna pack it in and move to a new location. Did you just read Void Pleasure? Yes. Because we have aligned ourselves with the Void makes our people just generally happy. Oh, we sent our priest. Who gets to be our priest now? You know what? It really does not matter. Sure. You know what? You want to be a priest? Congratulations. You are our moral guide, Draconic. Why not? Everyone has zero social. It makes no difference who is the guide. They all are going to be terrible at it. Alright. Take everyone off restriction for a minute. Just the fact that the ship took off and then the whole base shuts down and everyone's just left behind dealing with it. Alright, one more day. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take time down a little bit, and we are going to do a poll for what game we're going to do for the next part of the stream, because I do switch games partway through. So what are we doing now? I will put big ambitions on there, because we've been enjoying that. Farming Simulator 22 is always a good one. Let's see what else you want to put in there for the time being. Let me actually check the poll, see what we've got going on there. As a reminder, we do have a poll going on the Discord. So that if you want to weigh in on what games we play on the channel and all that, that's where you can make that happen. If you don't like what games we're playing and you don't weigh into that, that is what happens when you abstain from voting. Basically, you just put yourself at the mercy of others. So definitely if you want to have a say in any of that. So I don't necessarily... Do I want to start a new game today? Yeah, Station Simulator we'll put on there. I don't have the key for Planet Crafter setup. I will do that soon. I'll put Fallout 76 on there. That's the one I'm curious about, because on Discord, there's been a lot of people that voted for it, but every time I put it on here, to say it has been getting votes has been understating it greatly. That generally speaking, I found when I do the polls on Twitch, we get a pretty close to 0 response for Fallout 70, like Fallout anything, not just 76, but Fallout like anything. Okay, and let's just make sure there's nothing new there, so I need one more game on the list there. Let's see, what do I want to put in for the last game? Game, please, any kind of music. I suspect once we have a raid or something, the music will sort itself out. But in the meanwhile, the deafening silence. Just, this is normal RimWorld without Don't Stop the Music. Is just long pauses with no music every once in a while, and you're just like, but please, I have need for music. Please give music. I need one more game on this list. Not Pacific Drive. I know I memed about the repair house at the beginning. That I was doing that the other day. Last night, literally. And was having a good time with that. We already did Stardew Valley, and like, I'm literally down to the last bit of the achievement, and then it's done. I don't think I want to start a Mountain Blade playthrough right now. Roots of Pacha, we'll wait till there's an update. I'm pulling up my own music. I can't handle this. Silence music-wise is deeply upsetting. So let me quickly pop in here and just get something going on, which means the moment I get the music started, we're absolutely 100% gonna have the music start back up in game. But I have need for not silence. Okay. Let me make sure I can see what's going on here. Oh. Is there any Kenji left on the bone? Not particularly. I feel like I kinda got most of what I wanted to do done, and we were having the viewership was starting to decline on Kenshi, which made sense. I'd been playing Kenshi for like a month. So it doesn't surprise me that we were starting to kind of wind down what was there. I already kind of hit the Hydroneer stuff. Dave the Diver, I know I want to get back to at some point, but I kind of want to make sure they get their stuff fixed. Supermarket Simulator, I'm waiting for there to be a big update of some kind. We've done Timberborn recently. Universe Sim we've done recently. I do want to check out Pathless Woods and Moonglow Bay and those. I'm not sure if I want to do that right now, which usually is the problem. I'll put in Shrouded as the last one. Alright. That way you get the poll started. Did you ever check out Grifflands or Noble Fates? I did play Noble Fates. I don't remember anything about it one way or the other. Grifflands, I think this is the first time I've heard about Grifflands, so I actually don't know about that one. But yeah, Noble Fates, I believe I played on the channel at one point. It was like, oh, like, this is a good start, but it's not there yet, was I think where we left off. But yeah, so what we've got going on there is we got a poll going for Big Ambitions, which is like entrepreneur, like serial entrepreneurship tycoon. Basically, you open a business, make money to open a business to make money to open a business to make money. There are rivals that you banter with and you mess with and you push back against. There's all that. Farming Simulator, we got the Survivor Man Challenge, which, you know, that's been a whole thing. So we've been working on that. Where you start with $0, a chainsaw, and a dream, and you keep building up with that. That's been kind of the back pocket. I'm looking for a chill day game. Gas Station Simulator, you run a gas station and repair shop and car wash and all this stuff. It is one of those kind of clunky, janky games, It's really good and fun, but it's definitely in the clunky, janky kind of simulator, but does so in a way that feels good versus some of the ones where it's just, you know, there's definitely those simulator games you get, you're like, this is just not really great. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab yourself a replacement gun before I forget, because I will. Okay. We've got Fallout 76, which you'd be starting a brand new character, because I played a little bit way back when it was on Bethesda thing. I actually enjoyed the game when it first came out, but that said, you know, there was like a lot of very valid and understandable criticism, and then there's a lot of criticism I feel like people gave it that really wasn't deserved. But I actually enjoyed it when it first showed up, but it definitely has gotten better with time. But I haven't been back on a real level in a long time to check it out. And then Enshrouded, which is a survival crafter game. I played it very briefly on the channel, but I never did circle back to give it like a proper playthrough. So what's going to end up happening here is I am going to take RimWorld though, and then this is going to be going away for now. And I'll probably come up with a decision if we're going to try and build up the colony here after we've launched the ship, or we'll take this as like another reset point, grab some food, pack it in, and decide not very far. So it'd either be jungle, swamp. If we're jungle, we'll just stay here. Jungle, swamp, arid. If we want to go more mountainous or stay where we're at. Like, actually, we're not in a terrible spot. I probably want to be on the road itself. Travel to extreme desert? Nah, I'm good. I've done extreme desert before. Nah, I'm good. But yeah, I might just stay on the tile. I don't know. I'm going back and forth of what I want to do, because the two first bases we did were outdoor, building in the open. And we might just try to mix it up a little bit more, keep it fresh and interesting by changing the biome again and again. But I do think the royalty will be the next one. The tile is slowly healing. Oh yeah, no, it'll heal itself pretty well. The downside is I don't have access to a lot of stone here, nor do I expect to ever have access to a lot of stone, because it's going to take us forever to research the drill. So there's going to be that whole thing. But yeah. But we'll figure that out. Like, I'll come up with that decision for the next game. We'll probably play RimWorld again tomorrow. I'm also starting to feel like it seems like people are starting to burn out with RimWorld. The last 2-3 streams of RimWorld, I've noticed viewership's been down pretty bad. And I chalked the one last night because, like, okay, Sunday night, that's usually quiet. But we've had kind of 3 RimWorld streams now that the numbers have been a little on the lukewarm side. I think people are just kind of burned on RimWorld. That the diehard fans are still into it, certainly. But by and large, I'd kind of already burned out a lot of people on RimWorld before the DLC dropped. And then, you know, we only had like a week or two, I kind of backed off on the RimWorld a little bit before then, you know, the DLC dropped, and I've been doing RimWorld pretty close to every day since. So it does feel like I am kind of pushing it about its state, because I play RimWorld on the channel like very, very often, but usually what I'll do is I'll play for a couple of weeks or a month or two, and then it'll sit aside for a month or two, and then it'll come back out again. It's kind of the one I always like to have in the back pocket, just because it's good for that. But I'm trying to decide what I'd even, like, if I did say, like, let's put RimWorld aside for a while, like, that's kind of the problem I've had right now, is being like, what do I want to play outside the normal? A lot of the other games that have been coming out that have interested me, either A, I play them and they end up just not being a good, like, not getting a good response in general. Like, Pacific Drive fell into that one. I really enjoyed that game, but people are pretty lukewarm with that one. Alright, so we got Fallout 76. But, it's been kind of one of those things. Alright, so what I'm going to go ahead and do here is, if you'll bear with me for a minute, for all of you over on YouTube, the stream will be ending on the YouTube side, and I'll be starting it up again because I can't switch categories during the stream and not have it break everything, so go yell at YouTube that I can't, like, segment a stream off into, like, multiple videos or whatever. So that's got to go away, but if you're on TikTok and Twitch, then that'll be a thing that we don't need to worry about that, because we actually take that stuff seriously here, and it's